It's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
It's done, Sean.
Jesus.
It's done. It's over, Sean. It's over. Hey, look at us. I've just
look at this. Wow. How about that?
Floor and order.
I got the long sleeve version.
Oh, sure.
Dylan, what that intro with the beginning, the music is so happy. It's very uplifting, and the pictures, man, just say it all. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Dylan.
Good morning, everyone. Shout out to Brenda as well for all the pictures. I put them together at half past, but there we are. Yeah, so big day yesterday, Sean. Obviously, you had to go and get your car, but you've obviously analysed stuff. I want to get a picture up. Shout out to one of your members.
Yeah.
Before we get to chat, hang on. What's her name? Her name is Jennifer
Sheila
Lee.
Lee, right?
Jennifer Lee.
Jennifer Lee. Sheila Lee, Jennifer Lee.
There you go.
Look at
I
this.
want to stray into this before we get into chat because I know people are always asking for stuff. So these are the pictures. This is go on. You explain it. You know better than me.
Okay, so obviously, and I was very confused. I thought one of my team members, because I have this picture, I thought one of my team members did something with the ground and got this. I don't know how the hell they did it, but anyways, obviously this bottom photo, right, looks exactly like all the photos from the Ring video. And the thing is, don't be fooled by what they're trying to do. This picture right here that Dylan's showing was taken a couple of days prior to John's death. And, you can see that when we go up to the top picture, right, it's almost exactly alike, except for the crack that she did on John's car. The rest is all fantasy. The rest is all smoke. I said today, it's all smoke and mirrors. That's what it is. It's kisses and drinks, smoke and mirrors. Okay. And it looks like both. I mean, I was really duped, man. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I'm saying, look at this. And I see people saying, Sean, the 4 is backwards. What the Christ are they talking about? The 4 is backwards. Yeah. I got duped. But I'll tell you right now, my buddy Kevin got duped. But guess what he did? He said he saw missing pieces on a perfectly good left taillight. So who the hell's being objective here? At least I said the damn thing was intact. I got duped, but at least I got it right.
You got it right, yeah. But
I got the earphones today. It's a whole different perspective with these babies on. And the reason I have it on, I can't wait to hear the blood-curdling sounds today when Yuri gets dismembered. There's going to be open, gaping wounds in this kid today. Buddy, he lied his ass off. I'm telling you. Listen, I'm not going to take his act away from him. He looked very credible, very confident. This is what you want. The jury wants to see something like this. But the problem is he lied his ass off. His timeline is completely off. Those reports, I'm telling you right now, those reports said we went to Jen McCabe's house. We interviewed Jen. We left. We went to the hospital, and we hightailed it back within a half hour after we saw John. This is what I'm saying. Those reports are the most screwed up reports ever. And I just go back to the charging documents and the written reports by Proctor, who apparently, I don't know, I'm not really a good, mouth reader. I can't read lips. Apparently, everyone's saying that Karen said that Proctor is nowhere ever, meaning maybe that he's not. I heard rumors about he's tanked up somewhere, and I don't think he's a drinker, but I think he's got some mental issues. Someone's saying he's in this McLean hospital, whatever the hell it is. I don't know. I had trusted sources who I believe in, which is very, I got to give them credit. They're telling me no. So I don't know. But one thing I can tell you, Dylan, right, before you start congratulating, thank you, and giving everyone the hello today, if they don't produce Proctor, the case is over. Open the champagne up. It's time to party. It's over. If you cannot produce the guy who collected almost all of the evidence, right? If you can't produce that guy who's your primary investigator, it is over. Forget about Elvis, right? Proctor has left the planet. That's the deal right there. If he cannot produce this clown, it is over. And if they do produce him, watch out. So, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. Lally is going to get cut one way or the other. That I can tell you. But anyways, Dylan, my rant for today. It was all clean, too. I didn't get no F-bombs. Beautiful.
No, it's good. It's good. We're still green. We're still green. There we are. So, hey, we are.
Jeez. How about that?
Yeah, again, we've both got the same gear on. Wasn't planned, but there we are. We are telepathic. So, right. I'm sorry to chat. We are obviously going to be so way behind, but I love you all. Just
one thing.
That. Yeah.
Just one thing, Dylan. What the Christ was with the reverse camera? Were they pointing the camera at a mirror? I don't understand. How the hell do you have a mirror image?
There's ways of doing it, but how sly is that? That was not good. Do you know what I mean? I watched it then afterwards, like, oh, you mother effers.
Buddy, I'm telling you, I was in the middle of my life, and I said, oh, God, now I'll get Joe Rogan. He's going to crucify me. Oh, God.
I was lost. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I didn't understand what was going on.
So happy. I said, this friggin' light is perfect. The other guy, Kevin, said it was missing pieces. Look at him. Who's objective? What a bobo. He's a bobo.
He can pee off anyway. But right, hey, let's get into it, Sean, because we've got so many wonderful people here. Tubby's in the house. Tim from Denmark. Hollas and Horns, hello. JP, hello. Jennifer Manning, how are we doing, my darling? Hopefully she joins us next week. There you go. Beautifully appropriate. Hello, my darling. Hope you're well. Miss Gold, hello, my darling. Hope you're well as well. I'm going to skip her. Tracy, hello to you. Hope you're well. Donna Graves, good morning, Sir Delange, Sean, and beautiful peeps. It's going to be a beautiful day. It is going to be a beautiful day. Crystal Whitton, hello to you. Christine, morning to you. Sheila Lynch from Whitton, but originally from Milton. Nice. Sports. Katrina, good morning to you. Miss, good morning, Miss. She was on Twitter earlier on saying she will be joining us. Hello, Miss. Jessica, good morning to you. Mimi, as always, she's always very punctual, Mimi is. Hello to you. Kay, hello. Let's hear AJ today. I think this is a theme. Everyone wants to hear about AJ.
Oh, yeah.
Diane, hello. The prosecutor's focusing on her drinking or maybe lack of it. Is that all they have? Well,
drinks. Yeah. That's it.
Even if they prove it, who cares? They still have to prove that she hit him.
Cares?
They have to prove that she hit him. It doesn't matter. Can't wait for Cross. Diane, hello to you. Crafty Cow, good morning to you. Oh, afternoon, I should say, Crafty Cow. Here we go. Diane, hello. Oh, I just said hello to you as well. Gary in the house. Hope you're well. Pellet Man. Is that Pellet Man or Mom? Pellet Man. How we doing? Yeah, I know. We all need to wake up once. I should continue doing this when Lally's on there. Just mute him and just carry on saying hello to everybody. Jesus, you come closer now, Sean. Lisa.
I'm trying to mess with the lighting here. Get these glasses.
Elisa, hey Trez, busy day today. Yeah. Oh, no worries. Catch you later. MJ, giddy up. Boom.
Giddy up, Michael.
MJ, hello. How are you? Derek, please only a half hour of Lally today. Pretty please with sugar on top and nuts, which is Big Sean, and cherry on top is Action Jackson ripping Bukakke's soul out. There we go. Hey Vicky, hello my darling. Hello, Lubby. Good day, Sheila. Is that how you say it, Lubby? Good day, mate. How you doing, Sheila? Put a shrimp in the barbie, Sheila. Is that rude? Sheila's woman. I'm not sure how you're supposed to say it.
Sheila.
Lubby, you're a Sheila. Sheila Wayla. Yep. Kevin, hello to you, sir. How are you doing? We're live. Let's effing go. Lacey Ann, hello to you. I'm trying to. Tommy, hello to you. Just hit a couple of key bumps so I can keep awake.
There you go. Tommy.
Vivian. To you.
Yes.
And floor in order. Here we go. Showing himself in the chat.
Let's go.
I love it. Jerry Harris, good morning to you, sir. Sierra Echo, how are you doing? Mods and the rest of our elite squad. Happy day.
We are an elite squad.
DV, hello DV. Up since 4:15. Jesus Christ. Good play to you. Growler from Sheffield, up there in North England. How are we doing, sir? How are we doing? Jonathan's in the house, like the button. Easy to forget. Yeah, please hit the. Also, right, can I just say this? I'll say this because I'm way behind anyway. So, congratulations to both of us. 8,000 for me, 20,000 for you. What a great celebration. That was yesterday was my biggest stream ever, Sean. So
seriously,
thank you again. Yes, we
awesome.
reached over 10,000 viewers consecutively.
Over
1,000 people. It was great. It's great. It's great.
And our friend Michael Crawford, he got the 20,000.
20,000.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
So I thought something happened in hand there. Also, just shout out my wish, and I'm putting it out to you now. Kelly, hello, Kelly. She's in the TV, not actually on chat. I want to get my dream now. What I want to do, Sean, is make sure that I get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of Karen Reid's trial. And I wish that hopefully you will be here when it happens.
Buddy, that should be easy. That should be easy.
Hopefully, and I hope you're here with it to celebrate because you're a big reason for it.
Where am I going? Where am I going, buddy?
I know, but I hope it's live. Do you know what I mean? I hope we're live. If not, we'll have to do a separate stream for it. So, yes.
Well, come on, like an emergency, impromptu, right?
Impromptu. Get on. Let's go. Yeah. El Jefe, El Chapi, let's go.
Yes.
Darcy, hello, my darling. How are you?
Who's this guy there? Who's this guy?
I don't know. I was looking at that.
I thought it was
Blair for a second.
Blair after the...
Jesus, he's stopped as well.
Yeah, I thought it was Blair after coming out of the gym. Look at this guy. Holy Christ.
You know, you don't want to cross this guy.
No way, buddy.
No,
that's why we carry guns, buddy. That's why.
Toots, hello, how are you doing, my darling? Don't forget to head over to Sean's channel. He will have a review tonight at 6 o'clock as well.
I'm going to light it up, buddy. I'm going to light it up tonight.
Light it up.
I've been too reserved. Frig this shit. I'm lighting it up tonight.
Frig him. Aaron Harker.
You're going to watch it. You're going to watch me, buddy. I'm going to light it up.
You always do. Normally, you always do. You've been tame the last couple of ones, but you normally bring it.
I'm a little tame. People want more of me. I'm going to give it to them too. Trust me.
Everyone wants more of you. That's a problem. We've only got one of you, so watch out after yourself. Sheila, Erin Hart, Gary, hello. Christ loving mum, hello. Here we go. It's the Sally Portal. Smile, hello. Push the like button, please. Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Twinning. We are twinning.
We've been through this too many times. Just hit that like button.
Just hit it. Susan D, hello, how are you doing, my darling? DV, hello, good morning, Jody, hello to Phil as well. Jody and Phil from PBD here. Hopefully Lally will not bore us again today. He will,
yeah.
But we're still here. Helena, hello, how are you doing, my darling? Amber, good morning to you from Charlotte. That's two people from Charlotte now, Jennifer and Amber.
Beautiful.
Wicked Psych, hello to you. Oh, I saw your message last night. Well, I'll try to respond to it. Thank you very much. Brenda, hello to you. Lulu's mom, she's got it going on. Hello, Lulu's mom. Mermaid Mary, hello to you. Good morning from Hyde Park to Delan, Sean and Chat, hello to you. Pippi, hello to you. Forster Dean, I'll have t-shirt envy, Miss Gold. Well, you got great t-shirts, Miss Gold, so we should be envious of you. Carrie, good morning to you. Derek, Sean, Big D Dog.
Yeah, looks like a football player. He looks like someone. He looks like someone. Looks like I don't know who he looks like. He looks like I don't know.
He looks like he could fuck you right there. That's what he looks like.
For this mofo.
Him.
Who is he? Come on.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Jack. Who is this guy?
Probably. To be fair, they probably said it, but we just not got there yet. Big D Dog Darcy and Happy Music. It is Happy Music. Well, that's how far behind I am. Heather, hello to you, my darling. Jill, hello to you. Mads, hello, fella. How you doing? Amber, have you watched the Canton City meeting from 28th of May? Very interesting. You have to watch it. There you go.
I'm so behind. Oh, God.
Same here. SMLE 34, freaking autocorrect. Let's pray Lally's done in 20 minutes. Whew. It's Eva.
It's Eva.
It's over. Eva.
It's over.
Truth Ace Uncensored. What's up, gentlemen? Hello, fella. How are you doing?
It says Rich Rossi. Okay, miss. Now tell us who Rich Rossi is.
Yeah, tell us who he is. Robert, hello to you. Mike G.
He's in the house. An athlete. He has to be an athlete. He has to.
He's definitely an athlete. Yeah. Or Jim Rock.
Oh my God! Here he is. Look at him.
Who's it?
Rogue. Come on, Rogie.
Right. Hey, don't ignore him. Hey, Lisa, how are you doing?
Right. He's all right.
Kindred Spirit, hello. Wow, just clicked on this day 21. There you go, Kindred Spirit. How are we doing? How are we doing? Keep it moving, people. Truth is uncensored. It's all bullshit. This Susan. Good morning to you, this Susan.
Hey, Susan. How you doing?
How you doing? Robin, good morning to you, my darling. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Good morning, afternoon to the dynamic duo. Kerry Washington, good morning to you. Smash the like button. Thank you. Mystery Maven, good morning to you. Mimi's back in. Annie the Kisses and Drinks t-shirt, she says. Nat, I'm about to head to the protest. Oh, let's go, Nat. Good luck to you.
All right, Nat.
Let's go. Susie, good day, Sheila. Is that how you say? I don't know how, if I'm offending people by saying, good day, mate. How you doing, Sheila? I don't know if that's offensive.
Sheila.
To call him a Sheila, I don't know. But
I know
if it is, I apologize.
Call him Sunshine.
Sunshine. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Greg Norman was all over me one night. Hey, Sunshine. Hey, Sonny. He killed me. He crucified me. Jeez.
Scotchy G, hello. You were talking about something. Hey, Berg, how you doing, fella? You were talking about something last time. Magicians, were you? Blaine and stuff like that. What the hell were you on about?
Oh, yes. I was talking about the guy disappearing.
Yeah,
he did David Blaine. And then I said months ago, they're going to have David Blaine because the piece of taillight levitated through the snow up to the bank.
It's like,
right?
Hey, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I was trying to look at chat at the same time. Miss Wheel says hello. Your page looks awesome. Thank you. I'm not sure which page that is, Robin, but thank you so much, whichever page it is.
Must be good.
I don't know. I love it, though. Gary Beaton, Beeston. Right, Jody Lee, Rhode Island. Hello, Rhode Island lady. Hello to you. Nat, there you go. I love how they interact with each other. Thank you. Start the villain. I don't think they'll get to Cross today. Do you know what? Somebody else said that. He will try and keep Cross away, or maybe the last half hour or something.
You never know, because if he's taken on the duties of Proctor, it may stretch it out. You never know.
Right? Yeah, introduce everything. Hey, Michael, how you doing? From Myrtle Beach. Awesome. Bond, the name's Bond, James Bond. How you doing, fella? GM, hello to you. He was at the gym yesterday. Oh, that guy was at the gym. There you go. Derek says, open a hunting season. Hello, Derek. Thanks for becoming a member yesterday. I did give you a shout out. Hope you're well as well. Paula's in the house. She's lovely as always. Darcy, rumor has it, Proctor's in McLean. There we go. You said that.
Yeah, I mean, but I checked it out with a controversial, but very, I would have to say, if she's listening, I mean, hey, listen, I got to go with people who have been honest with me, and I've been honest with her, and she's telling me that she checked, and it's bogus. But listen, everyone gets information different ways. You never know.
Didn't you realize that video flip? Don't worry. Be happy, because Jackson will be pointing that stuff out. Yeah. Don't worry, Kindred Spirit. So they did object. The judge overruled. But
how the hell could she overrule that?
It might be a case of, well, it's a video. So, basically she's saying to Jackson, well, you can cross him and just explain to everyone what it is, because it's been put in. Maybe that's why. I have no idea. It's Bev. Do you know what I mean?
I wonder if that's the original.
No, I agree. Do you know what? I totally agree with you, by the way. It should just be the original. That's it. None of this bullshit, like, flipping it and stuff like that. I totally agree with you. I'm just trying to think of an excuse of why she would have let it in. I don't justify it.
She's a dick.
Look at you go now. We're in amber. We're in amber.
Oh, no.
No, I'm joking. Don't care. Don't worry about it. It's fine. As long as we have fun. That's the main thing. Lisa says they told defense that the video wasn't available, and defense said the SUV pinged the 531. Mother effers. Lisa, thank you for that. Chappie would not be Chappie with F-bombs. Do you know what? Few mods yesterday said that I was swearing, right?
Oh, hold on. I want to tell you something. I did listen. I could listen. I couldn't respond because I was driving. I didn't want to ruin this loaner that I had. It was $90,000 loaner. I said to myself, well, this is great. Dylan's picking up for me. You're F-bombing all over the place.
Really nice.
Effing this, effing that. I said, Jesus, I hope I'm not a bad influence on the poor kid. You were. I meant to tell you that.
I did know. Honestly, it's only when
you were giving it hell. Oh,
my me. And I was like, no, I wasn't. There's no. I said I probably cursed 5 times max. I said in the whole stream. They were like,
I don't know, Aaron. We're gonna have to throw the red flag out. We have to get the videotape on that one.
So I apologize if anyone's offended by my
it's
language.
All good. Come on, we're allowed. We're alled.
Yeah, I don't even notice I do it.
It's not a children's show. We know this.
Not.
I click no children.
It's not. I agree. Not that I really care, but I always try and apologize. Anyway, so we love you guys and you love us. Don't worry about getting to everyone. I know, but this is what I mean. I can't get to everyone. I'm sorry. I'm not even saying sorry anymore. I love the fact I can't say hello to you all because it's grown so much. But what I love, Sean, is they're saying hello to each other in the chat.
They're all friends, man. They're all friends.
That's what I love. Oh, how's this? Hang on. What's happening here? Is this anybody important?
I think the cards are coming in.
Tom has muted it, so it can't be that important. Right, Cast Iron Mama. Hey, hello, Jenny. And Beach Girl, hello to you from North Carolina. That's 3 from North Carolina now. Happy days.
Yeah. They're all over the place.
Good morning, gents. Will the judge force the defense to present their case so Proctor does not testify or dismiss after the prosecutor's case in chief?
No, they don't. I mean, the prosecutor can put anyone up he wants. It just his case will be in jeopardy, though. They've named Proctor's name now. They've talked about Proctor now forever, right? And anyways, bottom line is this is all Karen Reed. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
Hey, Starter Villain. Hey, Kiewit. Hey, Kevin. How are we doing? Umai. Hello. From London, mate. So Umai's from London. She's a London geek. No, she's not a geezer. She's a darling. How you doing, darling? Sorry if you don't like that, but that's my London accent for you today. No Proctor, case over. It's over. Right. Bet, hello. Lally better not gag for the next 3 hours, I swear. I love it.
It's very possible, but strategy-wise, it'd be perfect because it gives, I hate to, I want to see a little blood today, but it would give the defense team, man, a whole bunch of time to get a lot of stuff to prepare for Monday,
Yeah, no. So Sherry, good morning to you. Umai says, you guys are wonderful, incredible. Thank you very much, my darling. Question here from MJ says, why do they never refer to him as an officer?
It's really, it's truly amazing. It really is. I mean,
hey, Baxi Chura, I know, I agree. It's disgusting. Daniela from Berlin, hello, my darling. What am I doing when trial finishes? Any suggestions? Watch another trial. That's all I do is watch trials. Just stick around and watch the next trial. I don't know what it's going to be, but stick here. Little G says twinning. I need to get myself one of those t-shirts. You guys are the best. Thank you very much. Hello to you, Little G. Hello.
How you doing there, little?
Sharon O'Donnell. Sharon O'Donnell from Scotland.
Scotland's
fierce. No, that's Ireland. Country Tales, hello to you. Stephen, hello to you. Scotland, hello. Darcy says. Right. Sandra Mayhew, good morning to you. Good morning to my favourites. Good morning to you, Angela, as well. Good morning, Sandra. Right, they've not arrived yet. We'll continue doing this until they arrive, and then we'll flip it up then. But yeah, Gary T, good morning, fella. How you doing?
Gary, what's up, buddy? I'm going to reach out to you, Gary. I haven't forgot you. It's been crazy. I will reach out, buddy.
Starter Villain says, I directed a question to a panel of lawyers and addressed her as Aunt Bev. They all smiled and corrected it to judge. Good morning, Eileen. Hello to you. Wendy's in the house. Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
How you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Smil says, top of the morning to you all. Top of the morning to you. Hope you're doing. Slauncher to you.
Slauncher.
Ape says, hello, everyone. A quick question for Sean. Did you see the other video of the car tail light being taken out? The car was the other way around, and there was a workbench. Did you see that video? It's the video you got.
I don't know what the hell videos I'm seeing. Listen,
so many now.
I'm gonna go what I got. That's it. I know what my project says, and that's it. They planted the evidence. That's all I'm gonna say. They did it. All the mofos in the house, they planted it.
Hey, Tim. No, it is, yeah. We did see that. Kindred Spirit, how long, if any, will Lollygag? Yeah. Monica, hello, Monica. How are we doing? Hope you're well. Dina Bellina, hello.
Dina Bellina.
Lovely to see you. Earthy Impress. Good morning, Dylan, Sean, chat. Tuning in from Australia, 8:15 p.m. here. Hello, how are we doing?
15.
Good day, mate.
Look at that. Wow.
I know. Good day, mate. Good day. And she's a Sheila. She's a Sheila. Earthy Empress is a Sheila. I hope I'm not offending people, but 8,008.09 subs. We might hit 9K. We're not going to hit 9K today, but
you never know, my friend.
Never know. Never say never. Good morning to you, Tricia. Hello to you. Kudos Chaperoni. Thank you, Erin Hack. I don't know what that's for, but thank you.
Chaperoni. Chaperoni, like pepperoni.
I love this. Toot says, oh my God, you're hilarious. I'd rather hear you say hello 1,000 times than Lally. That's know.
True. That is true.
Where's Taylor Pieces Officer Gallagher testified to breaking found at 34 Fairview?
Yeah, what a slip that was, huh?
Karen says this, can we start a GoFundMe for a personal assistant for Sean? We can't have him running errands during important witnesses. We need him front row center.
Oh, you know how they are. They'll charge you. If you don't bring the car back immediately, they'll charge you. I don't need that shit. I can hardly pay the bill they gave me. Come on. Crazy. I'm going to stream through the villages.
Tommy said,
I got to get up there to my buddies. Holy. Wow.
This is bad, right? This is like, we're like nearly 20 minutes behind now. This user says the snow lines on the floor of the garage must be so they pull her car in just at the right angle, the reverse image. The garage is heated, so doors had to be left open for it not to melt. There you go.
I was completely confused by the snow around the car. I mean, in the space there.
Thank you, Lana. TNT. Thank you. Congrats, boys. Much love to you.
Lana. Oh, thank God. You. How was the conference down there? The
CrimeCon.
Oh, CrimeCon. Oh.
I thought something was happening there. Right. What we got here? Hang on. I'm trying not to miss that. I watched for the first time a little bit of that 8,000 stream. There you go. Start a villain. Stick around here. Place to be.
That's beautiful.
Kathy, good morning to you from Mass. Lowell, Mass. Hello.
Lowell.
Beth, hello to you as well. Rob Geary, hello.
Rob, you gotta watch your Spanish there, buddy. I know what you're talking about, bro.
So, hang on, I've got some stuff here. Michelle Roy, thank you very much for the super chat. Wisconsinite, thank you. Great job, Dylan Sean. Thank you. Thank you, my darling. Amy's a new member. Thank you very much, my darling. Here's a cuppa to make you through Lally Snowfest. Thank you, Gina.
I like that.
Kappa. The single photo of the Sallyport shows the view from the other corner of Sallyport. I believe the video has been mirrored. FBI is watching. Yes, it's 100% been mirrored. But thank you so much for that as well. I need to go in here now in case anyone's bought me a coffee. I have not set that up today yet.
Oh, my God, Dylan.
I know.
That's sacrilegious, my friend.
I know. I need to shout out somebody here because I forgot to do it yesterday. So bear with me, Sean.
Here we go.
Music for a second. Hang on. Where the hell is the music on? There we go. Thought bollocks. I've not done it right. Here we go. Here we are. Truth Seeker. Pete, I did say thank you in chat, True Seeker, but thank you so much for the 5 coffees yesterday. Thank you so much for them. Congratulations, Dylan. You deserve the best. Thank you, True Seeker. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. And that's from yesterday. Apologies, it took me so long. Right, hang on. Let me get Tom back on.
Can we just put something to bed?
Hang on, Karen's here. We can do it after Karen's.
Oh, yeah.
Mass, we love you. We'll see you later. Good morning.
It must be Renee going in. The red boot lady.
Oh, Brian's in. Claire is in.
Yes.
I thought
Claire was we know Richie Ross is from Plymouth. But what the hell is he? Is he an athlete? What is he?
Don't know. Put him side by side with the Glera, though. I'd love to see what the difference is.
The Glera, they just walked in together. Glera towers over him.
Oh, does he? Right, okay. Yeah. And Brian LTL's in there as well today.
Look at that.
Oh, they're not following them. Okay.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know.
They've been warned not to do it anymore. Thank you, Danielle.
I unmuted.
Can we?
I don't know what view this is. Why does he have view like this? Why can't I just do full screen?
Right, they can't, not going to watch them going.
Can we put it to bed? Can we at least say There is no friggin' way that John O'Keefe could have caused that taillight to go through not one, but 2 layers of polycarbonate and smash it into 47 pieces. Can we just please put this to bed?
Yeah,
I
agree.
It is physics. It's physics. It's physically impossible. Stressing on the physics. It's not possible.
I agree.
It's not possible. People, don't listen to the smoke and mirrors and the noise. This is nothing but smoke and mirrors and kisses and drinks. That's all we have in this case.
Kisses
It's over.
and drinks. Yes. Kathy, hello. Beth, hello. Rob says, "Oh, good thing." Yeah, that's it. Hang on, friggin' Nora. That Dom, I thought I'd say hello this morning. I'm always in and out of the stream, but love you guys. Thank you very much. Sean, you do you. Do not hold back. There
That's
you go.
true. Susan D. Yeah, I saw that before. Yeah, you're right. But, I got to watch it sometimes.
Beach Combat, hello to you.
The Beachcomber KT.
Hey, Willie. I'm from Bristol too, Texas now. You there your whole life. Crystal, hello. You cracked me up. Thank you very much. 24. Jonathan, beat that like button. Good morning to you, Melanie. Jean, good morning. Susanna, Susanna, hello to you. Gina, hello. Autumn, hello. Mel, hello. Hey, Dana's in the house. Remember,
hey,
Dana, we love Dana. That's funny. How many times do you think Lali's been laid since the trial started? There you go. Helena, hello to you. It's just too many. What the fuck? Hang on. What the fuck is this?
What?
I'm sorry about swearing, but holy fucking shit,
man!
And I know I swore there, and I apologize, but what the fucking hell?
Whoa!
Bloody hell, Gary! Gary Beeston, £100, just a little bit to show you my appreciation to both. Mother Jesus, Gary!
Yeah, Gary, what a great guy, man! Listen, look at that.
I've never had that before. The most I've ever had is $50, which is way more than I thought. $100,
amazing. It's truly amazing. We have the best people. I'm telling you, we have the best of the best.
Fuck.
Look at that.
And that's not to take away from anything. And the only reason I've never seen $100 before, as in like that. I've never seen one. So, as in a donation like that. Thank you so much.
Look at that.
Fucking hell. Sorry, yeah.
You're the hardest working man. I'm telling you.
That's but that's humbling, man. Do you know what even look, just to say, even if it's 99 cents, right? It's thank you so much.
It all adds up.
It all adds up. $100. I mean, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Beautiful.
That's way too much, Gary. Way too much.
Very nice, buddy. Very
Jesus
nice.
Christ. Again, sorry, but that's come on. That deserves some swearing, Sean. That's unbelievable. That is.
That is fucking awesome.
I know some people get offended with swearing, but come on, you gotta come on. I shouldn't go like that, should I? I shouldn't go like that. I was like, people might start talking, but look at that, $100, Gary.
When I was
£100, it's not even the dollars. It's £100
or euros. What is it? Euro?
Pounds.
Oh, it's pounds. Those are
That's
pounds.
more than dollars.
Oh my God,
that's more. Like $120.
You're setting all the records, buddy. You're setting all records. All records.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome.
I'm sorry. That's something. That's knocked me off my feet.
Well, buddy,
not many things knocked me off my feet, but that did.
You deserve it, Gary. Thank you. You're a great guy.
You are a very
good
great
man.
guy.
You're a good man.
But you can also blame Gary for me just losing my track in bloody chat now. So Gary, I've just lost it now. So thank you very much for that. Right, hello to you all. I do apologize, people. Good morning to you all. Laurie, thank you, everybody. I can't get to you all. I've got to do this as well. Hang on, before I put Law and Crime up. Thank you to Luby. Na. She bought 5 coffees just to say thank you. Best way to end my day. Thank you, Luby. Thank you, Sheila. Hope you're well out there. Good day, mate. Thank you, Luby. Very generous. Thank you to everybody. And also, just thank you to everybody just for being here. Whatever. It just literally, guys, honestly, without you, there's no stream. So thank you so much, everybody.
Sure.
Henry Blue as well. Thank you so much for that as well. Thank you so much. And anyway, I don't know what to say. I don't get quiet often, but that's blown my mind.
Well, you deserve it, my friend. You really do. You really, really do. Yeah.
Oh, right. Way behind. I'm going down the bottom because I'm just way behind. If you do want to shout out, you can, but I've just skipped everyone because I can't get to everybody. Hello, Sherry. Gobeithio'ch bod chi'n teimlo'n well lan. I still got a headache, if I'm being honest. I still got a headache, but it's all good though. Sean, you always make me laugh.
Well, that's good.
Tommy, Monica, Florida, Tim says, glad you recognize even 99 cents. TV refuses to read.
I didn't get that. I really, I don't know. I didn't get that, why he did that. But hey, listen, it's show.
There's a lot of streamers that won't answer questions for a certain amount and stuff like that because they get too many. I don't know. I'm not at that stage, so I can't even comment. I'm not going to comment because it's not my channel. He can do what he wants. That's a good plug. He's on here tomorrow. Tillboy's on here tomorrow. So shout out to him as well for coming on tomorrow. I just don't want anyone to give him shit. It is what it is. There you go. It's equivalent to $127.84.
Look at Larry, man. He's right on it.
Bailey, hello to you. James, hello to you. This chat's the bollocks. Gary, no, I don't blame you, but wow, Gary, you just blew my mind, man. Jesus Christ. Pounds, I know, I didn't realize. Good morning to you, Deborah, as well. Paula. What the? No, right. Hang on.
And I think, I think Brazilian Babe, if I'm not mistaken, was the person that was denied. If I'm mistaken, Brazilian Babe, you're right. Listen, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, people.
Yeah, I mean, each their own. I am me, Sean, you are you. Also, I'm not at his size. He's what, 75, 80,000 people. So I'm not going to
growing
criticize anybody. How
about the fact yesterday? Here he goes, but the GPS wasn't reliable, wasn't accurate. That was a bombshell. I forgot about that one.
Oh, yeah. I remember we discussed that. Sorry, I'm trying to find a stream getting ready. Yeah, no, I agree. That was like what he's trying to prep that ready now. So when they go in, no, GPS isn't accurate. No, It is accurate. You are idiots. Also, how about us yesterday? I got kicked out of stream twice yesterday. What's that about? Twice, Sean.
Did you really? But your page didn't get kicked out, right?
Some people said that they got kicked out of the stream. I think the stream ended for like 10 seconds and then popped back up, I think. Wow. So I remember looking over going, and you were looking at me going,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Let me just find the stream. Hang on. Thank you, Loris Warenko. You two are too effing funny. You crack me up. Thank you very much. Again, we're not for everybody. But we try our best.
I think we are. Buddy. Don't sell yourself short. I think we definitely
are. There's a question. Somebody said, thank you. Great question, Lightning Leaf. Sorry, Lightning Leaf. What is your question? Because I've had to just... Casey, hello, Casey. DDL, hello to you, my darling. No, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, wow. MJ, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, shut my up. God. MJ. Gagne. Buddy.
What are you doing, MJ? Because we're all going
to have a nice weekend, I think.
I know. We're from here to across the pod. Thank you both. Thank you, MJ.
MJ, you're a great guy. You've always been a good guy. You've always been a good guy.
Always a good guy.
I don't want to. He worked for the same company my dad did, and he sent me a beautiful sweatshirt in the mail. I love him. He's a great guy from Hyde Park. Listen, we're all a bunch of neighborhoods in Boston. Everybody's
Yeah.
from a different neighborhood: Mattapan, Dorchester, Southie, Charlestown, Eastie, JP, right? Brighton. I mean, West Roxbury, Hyde Park, Rosendale. Listen, we're all a bunch of neighborhoods, but that guy right there, Mikey, he's a good guy.
I've spoken to him offline.
Oh man, he's the best.
Salt of the earth. And he was trying to donate money. I was like, "Don't! It's good. It's all." And he wanted to donate more. I was like, no, MJ, don't. It's good.
That's right, Rozzy Square.
Hang on, Bergstrong. Thank you so much to you, Bergstrong, as well for the $5. Thank you so much to everybody.
Hey, 99 cents. Let me tell you something. How about this? How many people you got there right now?
Here, 870.
800. So $1 is $870. Look at that. You just look at it in small things.
Yeah. Well, after YouTube takes it, it's like whatever, but it's half. But it's fine.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, if we, it's however they do it, you know,
it's good. I don't know, Lightning Leaf. I don't know what your question is, but again, thank you to everybody.
Robin, Robin, nice.
Lost. Hang on, I'm lost.
Abston Street, of course. Did you know the Freemans, Robin? They must have had 12 kids, the Freemans.
This is funny. Hang on. That stopped a lot from talking. Do you think it started work for Lally?
Yeah, you never know. I think Lally, you know something, I'm thinking about this. I think Lally's working off his charges right now. He's throwing this case. I'm telling you, he's throwing it. He's working off his charges. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. We say hi to each other because we are no longer a chat but a community. Thank you, Miss Gold.
We are a community. I'm telling you. We are
family. Hey, sing it.
I got all my sisters with me, baby.
Yeah. We are family. Thank you, everybody. Vanessa, good morning to you. I just can't cope with it in a good way. I just can't cope with chat in the sense. This is why I love the fact that people say hello. So if I've not said hello to you, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just that it's the magnitude of it. It's impossible. But hopefully other people will say hello to you. I know they would have. You are more than welcome here. We're not perfect chat, but we aim to be. Sure, we'll have to do the Walsh case with the land. Yeah, I'm doing the Walsh case.
That would be interesting. Right.
It's interesting because it's a flip. You know, he's a piece of crap for what he's done and what evidence is against him so far. So I want justice for Anna Walsh. You know, I want to make sure she gets justice, even though he's going to hell for what he did. But you know, still
think about the field day that defense attorney's going to have if, in fact, they cannot produce Proctor for this case. Think about that. He's all over the Walsh case. Can't take that. He is numero uno for the Walsh case. He's numero uno here in this case.
Yeah. They try to hide him here, but no, he is done and they keep saying about the searches and stuff like that. Google said the Brian Walsh case is heavy on searches.
Yeah, it's going to be,
Do you know what I mean? Before we go, Grant's Pants, I love this name because I love that. I just love it. That made me laugh yesterday when I saw Grant's Pants.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't even read his comment here to make you laugh today. Honestly, I just saw the picture and the name. That's enough for me. I love it. That picture of him. The Grant's not a real person. He is a character because look at him.
I know. He is.
He's a one of one. I don't like the guy, but I mean, I just got to laugh.
Hey, by the way, guess who came out of his shadows? Sean McCabe hit me today, and I told him, I said, buddy, you must be feeling the burn. I haven't heard from him about 6 months, right? And he's all over me today. I said, buddy, don't worry about it. I said, come on up to Wampy. Wampatuck is a golf course that his brother is a member at. I said, I'm going to do a live up there. I invited him up there.
There you go.
No response.
Before a bit, Dina Bellina, hello, love you guys. Thank you, Dina, and thank you for the super chat, darling. Nice. Sheila, thank you for the super sticker, Sheila.
Nice. Look at all this.
No one needs to send me. Yeah, no one needs to send that. You will get love, whatever. Obviously, if I miss you, doesn't mean I don't love you. I do love everybody because, again, thank you, Mary, for becoming a member. Thank you, my darling. Thank you for that. What people don't realize is because without a chat, you know, there's no streams. You know,
right.
And this is why, if guys, please do me a favor. If I don't care about the money, well, I do, but I don't. Give me a like. Please just like it. It helps so much. If you just like It just takes a second.
What I understand, Dylan, somehow, somewhere, most of these people were directed somehow by the algorithms, right?
Yes.
If they didn't see YouTube didn't flash your things going across, they'd probably say, "Hey, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Oh, he's covering Karen. Let's give him a check." And now they're here. Now they get it. That's how. That's what this whole thing is all about.
Yeah, it is. It reaches out, so it's super important. So not just for me, but for any creator out there, it's super important. Kenzie and a hello to Gary. Garys are good. Yes, the Garys are great. Fairy,
Preston, you're supposed to be getting some rest. I'd order you to go to bed. Poor Audrey's had all kinds of fires in her neighborhood. They think it's arson.
Oh no! And Erin Hack's been ill as well because of the weather and stuff as well. So shout Audrey, Erin, go to bed, both of you. Put your feet up and get better. Yeah. Fairy, here we go. He says that a long time ago because he gets hundreds. I will take him forward.
Yeah, but I think this last one gave him a bad comment to read, and he said, "Hey, listen, I'm not going to read that for $2." I don't know what it was, but
I don't know. If
what it is, you know.
Yeah, look, again, I can imagine if he's got hundreds of $1 donation, I can imagine that's a nightmare. And I don't think he's got the ability to just flash it up on screen. I don't think so. I'm not going to slight him. Everyone's got a reason for whatever.
You can ask him Friday, Dylan.
Oh, I'm not going to touch it
tomorrow.
Hey, no, I'm not getting into it.
Buddy, I'm just. I don't
want drama. Any drama, my mods are blocking. My mods are going to time everyone out. No drama.
No drama.
Friday.
But just remember. You better have your mods on deck because the troll. You'll be troll invaded, buddy. I'm telling you.
I mean, trolls are fine, but I hope everyone here just look. He's coming on, give him his plaudits and stuff. Like, yeah, I just don't want a shit stream. That's all. And I've got every confidence in this. People here will be fine, but other people. So, top of the morning to you, Fairy. Blessed morning, ma'am. Hello to you. Carolyn says, "I'm new here. Do you always do these opening montages? It was great. Made me feel happy."
Carolyn, this is the morning crew. This is like the stations up in Boston or Houston, New York. This is like how Howard Stern started. You know, we have and then we give you the meat. We bring the trial. We keep our mouths shut. You know, we don't interrupt. And then we give a little comments in between, but you get to hear everything as it happens.
As it happens.
Carolyn Kennedy, this is the best ticket in town. I'm telling you, by none. By none, this is the best ticket right here.
Oh, we do it. I try and do montage as well. Brenda Sweeney and Dennis Sweeney, shout out. They send me photos like 7:30 every morning. I then rush around for 10 minutes, try to put it all together and create the montages. So shout out to them as well. Shout out to Sean. He's part of the montage. Everyone's part of the crew. So thank you. Hang on, I need to go back here for a second. Monica, that I'll throw in for 4 other people. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, darling. Vivian says, "You guys rock." Thank you.
Vivian's great. Look at Vivian.
She's awesome.
She's a Rozzy girl. A Rozzy girl. Fat. Hey, I got to meet. I got to communicate with Jennifer. I get the Fat Box. Jennifer, thank you for your email. It's awesome. I'm telling you, I have met so many great people. And please, I know you're giving me emails. I'm getting to you. Trust me, I'm getting to every one of you. But I met people from the old neighborhood in Mattapan, Dorchester, Ronan Park, Bowden Street. I'm meeting people all over the place. It's great. It's unreal.
Let me put that up there. So thank you, Farbox. Thank you, Jennifer, for the super chat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nico 2020. Cara should be told that the camera zooms in on her when she talks to her family attorney. So
she knows. Trust me. She could be playing too. I'm telling you, Karen is no dummy.
He knows. Maybe, yeah, actually, that's what you Thank you, Buzzy for Truth, for being a member for 3 months. Hello, thank you, Medallion. Thank you, I appreciate that and your loyalty. Thank you. Cheryl, thank you for the great stream. Thank you, Cheryl, for being a part of it. Paul Lynch says, "Bring on the assassins." I thought he was saying, "Bring on the Aussies." Thank you for that. And thank you, Cheryl, for the very generous super chat. Thank you, Paul, for that as well.
Oh, Lynchy.
Right, where are we at here? Because now I've got to go back and I've got to go. Oh, I don't know where I'm going here now. My thing is frozen.
Where the hell are you? Where are you?
I'm frozen here somewhere.
You're
Chat's
fine.
frozen.
I can see you. You're moving your lips. You're not frozen on my end.
The chat's frozen.
Oh, it's running.
Okay, yeah, no, the other one is, but my StreamYard one.
Oh, StreamYard's fine on my side.
Yeah, no, mine's back. It's fine. It's here.
Good.
It's just I'm lost now where we are.
The
Sally
October
keeps
girl.
scrolling. Here we are. Sally, hope you and the family are well. You know I know what you've been through.
Oh,
best
God.
wishes to you, my darling. Danielle is interested in that case. We cover trials all the time. Obviously, going to be a few more Boston ones, but it depends when this one finishes. Might do the Black Swan murder. That might be the next one I do, maybe. Good morning to you, Greg. McTooth. Love it.
Man.
Buzzy for True said, hi, Sean. How's your brother Brian?
Yeah, I guess he's okay. If you know him, buddy. If it's a woman, who's that last person?
Buzzing for Truth. Buzzing for Truth.
Buzzing. If you know Brian, you probably know. Not you're is Buzzing for Truth a member? Okay, not a mod. Yeah, he's there. He's all right. Last I heard.
If you two, Dylan and Sean, weren't nice and entertaining, this group would never have been created. Top guys, thank you so much, Crafty Cow. That's lovely to say. Patty Murphy's in the house. Yes, she is. Raoul. It's just so many people. Susie, can someone let me know what time it is in Australia? So in Wales, it's
almost 9.
5 to 2 in Wales, 5 to 9 in Eastern, 5 to 6 in the West Coast. So yeah, depends where you are. But
5 to 9 here.
Susie.
Naples. Heidi Costa from Tucson.
There you go. And Wicked Sykes said there's some kind of Fed connection with the Walsh case too.
Sure.
Sicily Lover, hello. Would love to lunch on the Christian Kit Martin trial. What the hell's that? Christian Kit Martin trial. I don't know that. Never heard of that one.
I have to figure that one out, Sicily Lover. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Never heard of that one.
I got a great lead from the DC area about a cold case. This is amazing. We might have to do some other collaboration here.
Yeah, we will.
Case involves a lot of high-powered people. The Sheiks, the Moonies. I can't wait to talk to this gentleman.
Hey, Di. How are we doing, Di? Di, the Druid. Hello, Josie, my darling. Hope you're well. Jesus. I've missed a lot here. Being grateful was gay for that. You know what? It's not just about being grateful; it's being about humbled. Because I think we're both humble people. This is just Sean. We love you. Yeah, I mean, look. Oh, thank you, Buzzin. Love me too.
To Amy Bolger, yes, I am very familiar, and I went to college with a beautiful young lady from Littleton, Mass. Yes, I am very familiar with Littleton. If you come up there, on this.
Hey, Audrey.
Hey, look at this.
I was directed by Sean. There you go. Janine, hello to you. Yeah. Thank you for the support. Josie, I know it's humbling, isn't it? Mandy. Oh, Stephanie's here. Hello, Stephanie. I don't see Stephanie. Sorry, the proctor. So, hello, Mandy. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, Amy. Without the chat, you're talking to yourself and you get locked up. Yeah, if you just talk to yourself, you get locked up. Absolutely.
I'm telling you, it's the hardest thing to do. I'm telling you right now. Try talking to a camera for 3 hours and you don't see anything.
I know.
It's the hardest thing, but I'm getting used to it now.
I used to do it all the time because no one used to watch my channel. So it's like I remember my first ever person that said hello. I jumped off my seat. I was like, bloody hell, where are you from? What's your name? They never came back. They were like, it's scared.
Oh my God. Oh my
God.
Hello,
Lou, grandmother Lou.
Yes.
No way is she 48, but
how's Archie? How's little Archie? I'm remembering now. Some people are concerned about my mind. Trust me, I have a great memory. It's just that when you're confined to like 60 minutes, right? And think about all this stuff, and so much is in the hard drive, and you got to remember, and then you get hit with a question like, oh, how the hell could I forget Greg Norman's name, the Shark? Come on.
I know. You keep saying stuff.
Shawnee. I love you call me Shawnee. That's amazing.
Okay, whether you like it or not, he's drafted for this case. I hope everyone can be respected. If people, I agree.
Lou,
People are respect. I love people. Some people said to me they're not going to be here watching because they don't like him.
Seriously? Oh, come on.
Absolutely, sure, that's absolutely fine. I don't care. It's fine.
It's fine.
But I'd rather they not come than to be abusive. Any guest of mine gets abused. Look, Turtleboy played a massive part in this trial. I don't agree with all his methods. He knows that, but
true.
We were not long and short of it. We wouldn't even be talking to each other if he hadn't started all this off. So
been staying since day one. If it wasn't for Turtleboy, I wouldn't be here. And I'm telling you, he deserves a ton of acknowledgement for doing what he did. Okay. And I'm going to leave it there. All right. It's no secret that Aiden and I have had our little moments, but that's all they are. They're moments. They're moments in time. We're both men. We get over it. Right. There's no hard feelings. We're all on the same page and you just move on. But I'll tell you right now, you cannot take his efforts, what he did for a whole year for this case. All right. And like I said, even he said himself the other night, he said, listen, I made a mistake. The kid owns it, right? He owns it. I got to be more respectful for him for owning up to it. And that's it. That's all I got to say. You should never, ever take away what he did because half of us would never be here. No, probably none of us would be here.
Not majority. It's not even on Law and Crime. It's not even being streamed, Sean. So because it's Law and Crime.
I'll give you one more. The lady from the New York Post who did the article, you know what she said? She said her own mother got her on because her mother listens to Turtleboy.
There you go.
So come on, right?
There you go. So yeah, we won't talk. I'm not going to let the mods even have to deal with it. I hope, and what we've created here is a beautiful family, and I hope everyone respects that. And if you can't respect it, please.
Let's get that straight out there. I mean, give the guy his props. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
And listen, the guy did 60 days in jail. Come on. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Let's
not make me have to delete Die through his messages again because Die is a ride and die. So I love you, Die. If I have to delete your messages tomorrow, just know I love you.
Is Die not a?
No, Die loves Turtleboy. Loves Turtleboy. Okay. He loves me. He loves you. He would ride and die for you, Sean, as well. If anyone abused you, he's one of those people. Did you say that about Sean? Motherfucker! He's straight in there.
Someone in a chat, I won't name the chat, said I was a bully. How the fuck you call me a bully?
Fuck off. Get out.
Bully. Get out. But they're in a good chat. But they don't know I'm in there, I guess. Because I saw it. I didn't respond.
Dan B, thank you so much for the 99 cents. Thank you so much for that, my friend. Super sticker. Buzz of the Truth, thank you. Enjoy the morning with Dylan, the evenings with Sean. Thank you so much, Buzz of the Truth. I appreciate you.
Come on, Buzzing. Tell me who you are. Tell me who you are, Buzzing. I need to know now. You got my curiosity.
Thanks, Dylan Shaw, for all you. Thank you to Hens, one of the most unselfish people I know is Hens. She does a lot.
Oh, Hens for y'all. Y'all.
Nancy, thank you very much for the $4, Nancy. Thank you so much for that. The Jewer, I love it. Oh, what's the Jewer's name? I forgot now because her kids changed it to the Jewer as well. I love kids. These kids with the father. The
Jewer. Are you letting your kids have your password? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
There's more here than I thought. Before court starts, John Duncan, thank you so much for Australian $10. Hey, Dylan, new subscriber to the channel. Sean brought me here. Huge love to you both from Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Good day, mate. Good day, John. Good day, mate. How you doing? Uncle Fredo. So thank you for that, John. Uncle Fredo. Fredo. Thank you for $4.99.
Fredo. Come on. I need to talk to you for a minute, Fredo.
Thank you, my friend. Diamond Dave. Oh, Gazer. Great job, my brothers. Thank you very much, Dave. Appreciate you on the $1.99. Eric, Elite Squad. Oh, Eric, look at that.
Eric Deidre. Oh, my. Look at Eric. Eric D. Eric DiGirolamo. Say that a couple of times. Eric DiGirolamo. DiGirolamo. Must be his cousin. But Gina, oh, man, I told this story on my show. Gina DiGirolamo. She had the most beautiful jet black, long, thick hair in high school. Man, and we doubled. We doubled for the junior prom. Is she your cousin, Eric? I think we talked about it. Oh, my God. Where the Christ is Gina?
Fuck. Thank you for the super chat, Eric. I really appreciate that. That's more than generous. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Elite Squad, let's frigging go. Paul, resilient to silence. Please resist silence. His description, the channel description is in the bottom. I love Paul. I love Tracy. I love Dana. Yep. Even though Dana's never had lamb chops, I still love Dana. Shout out to this group of people. If you don't follow them, please go and follow them. I got their link in the bottom. Same with Sean's, Microdots on CPU. Go and follow these people. So please subscribe to them. They're wonderful people. If you like this, what me and Sean do, you will love their channel. So please.
Oh man, those guys are great. I got to get back to this show. My God.
Paul says, without TB, we wouldn't be watching this show. I wouldn't have our show. 100%. Again, you don't have to agree with everything he did. I'm not saying you should agree with everything TB did, but you got to respect what he brought together.
Trust me, Dylan. I'm the last one that can judge. I've been down a couple of roads before. Trust me.
I can imagine.
My ride in Peru was not as easy. Trust me. Oh my God.
The Jewer, thank you very much. Again, another one. Thank you, Super Sticker, from the Jewer. Thank you, my darling. Francesca, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. And Jade the Ghost says, is any one of these pieces of shit going to jail for the corruption content, especially that fat fried Higgins?
I can tell you right now, JD a ghost. Yes, without a doubt.
I know. I love it. Thank you so much to everybody for that. Hit that like button. Thank you, Wendy. Where's everyone from? Right. Everywhere in the world, I think. Jesus Christ. It's so humbling, man. Jesus. Why is it time? Hello, Westboro, Mass.
Westboro.
People here. TJ, I think why would an officer with an apparent illustrious career participate in this?
TJ, it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. And they're gonna serve time. This is the crazy thing. They're gonna get crucified.
Lisa from Texas, there you go. Dies there. Hang on, there's something else here. Hang on, which one is it? Susie, thank you for the one alternate corner membership. Thank you very much, Susie, for gifting. Yeah. How generous is that? Unselfish, just gifting someone else to become a member.
It's amazing.
Thank you very much for that. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking cream crackered. Judge, Bev, get your ass together, because my voice is gone. It's going. Come on, Judge.
Isn't that a great feeling?
Yeah, it is great.
Great feeling. It really is. I mean, that's how it goes, buddy. Look at Trident. Trident's got some great comments.
Trident, I can't see him. Thank you, Bo.
You'll see him.
So far behind me. Hang on, let me go straight back to the bottom then. Sup, Boston.
Sup, players.
Where the hell? Right. Bev was always late. Toronto. Stefan, hello. Jeno, hello.
Yeah.
Eliza, hello, my darling. Mike G's question. Can the Fed still go into Officer Higgins' phone even though the SIM was destroyed?
Oh, I'm pretty sure, Mike, they had everything they needed prior to him doing that. Trust me. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. They were involved before anyone knew they were involved. I'm just going to leave it there.
I know. Hey, hippie chick. Lisa, are we late? We're not late. Oh, motherfucker. Hey, don't say that I've done this again.
Oh.
No. This is live, people. This is live. So it's not me. It's them. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining. Please hit the like.
Kevin Ferris. I can't even repeat that word anymore. I don't even know where it came from, and now I can't even say it the wrong way. Never mind the right way.
It's Roll crazy. Tide, Rachel. Roll Tide, Alabama. Roll Tide.
How about that? We're in sync, buddy.
I know. Stefan, hello, Joey. Hello, Kim. Lisa. Arizona in the house with Josie upstate. There we go. Hang on, there's more here. Jesus Christ. David Owen says, Di says, I'm sweary, but I've got you fucking backs. I know you do, Di, but you also know that we love you. John Duncan gifted 5 autocaller memberships. Thank you so much to you, John.
Awesome.
Jesus Christ. That's so generous. Thank you, John.
Money is rolling in. Look at this.
I know. Francesca, love your content, sweetheart. Thank you so much, Francesca. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for that. Laurie Reed says, would love to meet Sean and at Seed.
When?
Eagle. I'll be in Naples for a month in October. There you go.
Laurie, absolutely. I could walk down there. That's how close I am. Hit me up. I gave my. Trust me. I'll be there. Let me know.
I'll be there for you. That's a song, isn't it? Hit me, baby, one more time. That's another song.
Yeah.
Hit me, Shawnee, one more time.
Jeez.
My lovely is giving me right. What else have we got here? Yeah, Hippie Chicken to say hello to you, my darling. Right. Good morning to Rolling Stone. Kevin, hello to you. Tim says, you ought to go. We have the best mods in the YouTube world. We do. And I do feel bad for them sometimes having to work so hard.
Yes,
this
we
is why
do.
we don't take any shit of people. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Na, 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 na.
And you know something too? I think our mods interchange, even though they don't have the wrench. I know your mods are giving help to other people when I'm doing my live, and Wendy and Audrey and all my mods are in here giving help to the other guys coming in too, which is great.
I know.
You know?
I know.
We're all helping each other. That's what it's all about. Go Bama. Yes.
Also, 1K in chat, only 585 likes. Come on, Sean. Come on, they listen to you.
1,000 people here. Look at you, man. It's amazing.
But can you get them to give me a like, Sean?
Come on now. Let's hit that button. Oh,
here
we go.
We started.
Here we go.
Was now opening maybe TV.
Could I see counsel at sidebar?
Yes.
Again. Why can't they go in the back of the chambers and get this all hammered out?
Oh, Sean, do you remember when the hillside was a UD dugout?
Yes. Now hey, listen, you're right. That's where Stevie used to come and make his little collections. I remember those times. Of course I do.
Microdots. By the way, Microdots, I'm playing one of your videos tomorrow as an intro for Aiden. So
nice.
I'm not. In fairness to Microdots, he's always said he can use my content. So I will be using 8 till 9 tomorrow. I'll be doing this show, just me, saying hello to people. Then Aiden's coming at 9 o'clock and till 10. And I've got to play a video from Microdots to introduce Aiden. So thank you, Microdots. Thank you for that super chat as well. Hi to our Scottish friend.
Who's in the crowd today? Look at this.
There you go. And Crafty Cows, thank you for the 5 alternate corner memberships as well.
We have Renee. Renee's in there next to Kelly.
Kelly's there. Yeah, well, let me go bigger.
Yeah. We got the Clara and Mr. and Mrs. Reed.
Claire is there.
The lady.
Kelly said, shh.
I know. Oh, she's looking at us. She knows. Everyone's intent. Look at this. He's lying. He's getting the line on the button. He's looking down the line.
I need to move us because
they're looking down the line for the putt. Okay, he's taking it back slowly. Here it goes. It's coming. It's coming. It's in the hole for the win.
Well, you say it's coming in the hole. It's like people misinterpret that. But, you know,
that was a golf thing, people.
Yeah, it's a golf thing.
No strikes. No strikes. Who's it? Gary.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Big Reds Mama, hello to you. Love you guys. Sean, I need to adopt you. I need a kick-ass brother. There you go.
Adopt me. Adopt me.
Microdots is the best. There we are. Rested Bitch Face. Hello, Rested Bitch Face. He absolutely is. And that's why I put his links in all the time. I think he's fantastic.
Richie.
John, hello.
Yeah, Richie's like, let me tell you, Richie's been elevated big time. Big time.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me. He's in. Yeah. He's got the NDA, buddy. He's in there. Richie has all the secrets, man. I'd love to be in his brain for a minute. Adopt a DEA agent. That's right, Jonathan.
LTL's there as well. Yeah, Brian's there as well, people.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see Brian. Yeah.
Alex, there you go. True Crime. Hello. Sorry, I missed so many people. I know.
I guess Paul's been reading the comments because he's changed his wardrobe.
That's a few times now.
Oh, my God.
He had pink on yesterday, didn't he? So, oh, mother, I need to pin this. That's what I'm trying to do now. Pin. Is that the right one?
Tina, I'd love to do that. But you know something? I got my reasons.
I missed that right. I was trying to pin something there, right? And new comments. Hello, Terry. Sarasota, Florida.
Sarasota.
Sarasota, sorry.
Yeah. Where is Mr. O'Keefe?
Don't know. Ape, thank you, Ape, for the gifted membership. Whoever got that, thank you so much for that as well. I appreciate you, my darling. Just everyone's so generous. If you could just hit the like button, if you were also generous on the like button, I even love you even more. So thank you so much. If you can press that. 1,100 people here. We got over 1,200 people yesterday.
Wow.
I think it's 1,230 or something was our highest yesterday. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable what's happening here. Let's see. Have I gained any new members, Sean? Let's have a look to see if we've got new members.
Let's look.
I had 8,084 at the start today. 8,131. So
look at that.
16, 20, 16, 17, 47 new members today. So thank you. Not members, subscribers.
That's awesome.
Thank you to those new subscribers as well for that. I appreciate you. Your wife should join you. Dana says, I'm not married, so I can't. But
You're not married. You're not married. I thought you were.
No. No one wants me. Sure.
No, I don't believe that.
Could Delon run for president if he moves to the US? If I got a green card?
No, you got to be a U.S. You have to be U.S. born to be president.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh?
But no, I shouldn't. I'm not going to start any. I'm not going to start.
Oh, let's not. Right, Elise, hello. Let's move on. No politics on this channel.
Oh, God. That's funny.
Amy, I feel bad for him. We all feel bad for the family.
No, you're right, Amy. You're right.
Absolutely. Robin, there you go. Tomo, good morning to you, sir. Hey, potty mouth, sir. Hey, Heather, you quiet yesterday, Heather. Didn't see you. So, Spicy Sean so early in the morning, lol. Hey, from my own account now, too. Accidentally commented from Seth's account again.
Who the hell is Seth?
I don't know, but I'm lost without her. Hey, Sheila. Quizzical girl. Hey, Sheila. No one's told me if Sheila's a good or a bad thing. I still don't know if it's a good or bad thing to call people.
Is that girl one of John's exes right there?
Yes, apparently so. Yes.
Oh, is that Amy?
What's happened now? What's gone off? I don't know. Hang on. Who the hell's this? No, that's something different. That's Facebook.
Is that Bradle? No, that's in the camera. All right.
Here we go. Right. Here we go. Hello, Seth. Where is Kate Middleton? Are you rumors about her too? No, allegedly she's fine. She's fine.
You are
yes.
unmuted.
Be governor. Thank you, Derek. All rise. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Right, let's move us out the way. Whoa. Marriage not for everyone. There you
All
go.
persons have any business before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, in for the copy of the Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and shall be heard. By the state of Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Court is now open. You may be seated.
Right.
22117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed. Can I have the witness, please?
So, good morning again, Council and Ms. Reed. Good morning, viewers. We appreciate your patience. Giving us this time actually helps streamline things for us, and we appreciate that. I do have to ask you those 3 questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left yesterday? Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left yesterday? Thank you very much. Everybody answered those questions appropriately. Okay, can we have Sergeant Bukakke, please?
You solemnly swear the evidence you give the court and jury in the case down here, and the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Lally, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Circle back just to a couple things that from your testimony from yesterday. Going back to the video that you reviewed from both C.F. McCarthy's and the waterfall. In total, from those two videos, how many drinks did you observe the defendant consuming over her time?
The video shows 9 drinks being consumed by the defendant.
And that's between when she arrives at C.F. McCarthy's until the time that she leaves the waterfall, is that correct?
That is correct.
And if I could turn your attention to the ring videos from 1 Meadows Avenue, Mr. O'Keefe's residence. From the videos that you observed, let me ask you first, as far as, do you know how those cameras work as far as when they turn on and when they turn off?
My understanding is that ring surveillance video is triggered to be recorded through motion. So if the camera detects motion, which is constantly live monitoring, and motion is detected, then that video is captured to a cloud-based system that retains that footage.
And from your review of those videos, what kind of motion would set those off? Like what kind of things would be recorded from the driveway camera?
Be activity in the driveway, such as a person walking through, bird landing, a vehicle pulling in, individuals, moving around in the driveway, and so forth.
The search warrant that was applied for was any and all videos between January 24th and January 30th, correct?
For one of the search warrants, that's correct, yes.
And with respect to that time frame, what, if any, activity based on information that you had received was not available or was not shown on those ring videos?
The data returned had video that would have been captured from the defendant arriving home after midnight on the 29th, after she dropped Mr. O'Keefe off at 34 Fairview Road. That video was not present in the data that was returned from Ring. There was,
what, if any, other video in addition to that one was not present?
there was also video missing from the defendant showing Ms. McCabe and Ms. Roberts the damage to her right rear taillight.
And what, if any, follow-up or what, if any, inquiry was then done with regard to Ring as far as those types of videos or deletion, or how those videos could not be present?
Correspondence with Ring produced information that
Sustain.
Let me ask just first, was there follow-up with Ring in regard to those videos?
yes, there was.
And was there ever anything produced with regard to those videos or those timeframes from Ring?
No, there was not.
If I could turn your attention over to your time in Dayton, just in reference to subsequent to that later on, what, if anything, did you receive, or what, if anything, did you request? What, if anything, did you receive from the Dayton police in regard to January 29th, 2022?
I communicated with the Dayton Police Department requesting documentation from their officers' calls for service at our request, and log notes, logs from their dispatching center, as well as any reports that would document their activity if such reports existed.
And did you, what, if any, information did you receive in relation to that?
I received a log note or log printout from their CAD system, and I received a report authored by Officer Barrows.
And did you also receive any 911 calls?
Yes,
And who was the party as far as the 911 caller in regard to those 911 calls that you received?
it was Mr. Reed.
And again, just for clarity purposes, that's the defendant's father, is that correct?
That is correct.
And that's from the morning of January 29th, is that also correct?
Correct.
Now, sir, if I could turn your attention to February 3rd, 2022. At some point that morning, where did you go?
During the morning hours of February 3rd, we planned to meet at 34 Fairview Road. Myself, Trooper Proctor, and Trooper DeChico arrived at that location in order to conduct a secondary search of the area as the temperatures were turning and the snow was melting naturally. we decided to do another search for articles that were now, we realized and learned were missing and could be of evidentiary value and aid in the, in the investigation.
And with respect to going to 34 Fairview Road, what, if any, tools or what, if anything, did you bring with you, you and the other troopers, in regard to conducting that secondary search?
I requested the troopers bring shovels, rakes, anything like gardening items that would help them to dig through the snow and locate any missing items.
And as far as the temperature change that you're talking about, how precipitous a change are we talking about?
The temperatures went above freezing, so the snow did begin to melt, and it was significantly warmer compared to the 18 degrees the night of the incident.
Now, you mentioned items of evidentiary value that you had learned of and were looking for. What, if any, clothing items, Mr. O'Keefe, were you looking for specifically on February 3rd?
We were specifically looking for Mr. O'Keefe's baseball cap.
And in addition to yourself, Trooper Proctor and Trooper DeChico, who, if anyone else, did you notify, or who, if anyone, from any other unit within the state police responded that day as well?
We requested the assistance of the Crime Scene Services section of the Massachusetts State Police, and Trooper Evan Brent showed up to assist us with documentation of the location and the evidence that we were hopefully going to find.
And from those, Trooper Brent arrived and took photographs, is that correct?
That's correct.
And when was it that Trooper Brent arrived in relation to your arrival?
I believe he was already present when we pulled up, but I'm not sure to his exact time of arrival.
And with regard to that day, what, if anything, in general terms, what, if anything, were you able to locate and where was it, generally speaking?
We located Mr. O'Keefe's baseball hat. We located a drinking straw from a cocktail glass. We located items of plastic, colored plastic, and other shards of colored plastic at the location. All those items were located on the grass portion of the yard near the flagpole at 34 Fairview Road.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have a moment?
Yes.
And Sergeant, I'm going to show you a series of photos, but I'm going to break this up a little bit.
So, Mr. Lally, with your back to the jurors and the air conditioning on, I'm sure they can't hear you.
My apologies. So, sir, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you some photographs, a series of them, but I'm going to break them up a little bit just to make it,
Okay, sir.
hopefully, quicker. Sir, first I'm going to show you 10 photographs. Ask if you could review those, look up when you're finished. Thank you. Do you recognize those, sir?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize those to be?
Those are photographs documented the items located at 34 Fairview Road on the grass as the snow receded through the melting temperatures that were revealed to be positioned in the grass.
And what's contained in those photographs, is that a fair and accurate portrayal of what you observed on the front lawn area of 34 Fairview Road on February 3rd?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm off to introduce the minutes and next exhibits.
Any objection, Mr. Jackson?
No objection.
Okay.
Can hear you, Phil.
Thank you.
There you go.
We're back now. Sorry, no point.
And Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could just ask to publish some of these photos.
Yes.
Just one moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could start with photograph 7659. And Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen and what's now been marked as Exhibit 468?
I do.
And if you could, just for orientation purposes, describe to the jury whereabouts in relation to 34 Fairview Road we are in this picture.
As standing on the street at Fairview Road, we're looking at the left side of the yard. In the top right corner, you can tell that there is a flagpole depicted in that photograph and a telephone switch box that's open in the left side, which is on the border of 34 Fairview Road.
And if I could ask from this photograph, if you know, grass that's visible on the front lawn area of 34 Fairview Road, is that from a natural melting process, or is that from some tools that you and the other troopers brought to assist you in your secondaries?
The reason that grass is exposed is due to processing of the scene and having the snow being moved away from the location, and then natural melting process taking place on top of it. As you can tell, other portions of the yard is covered in snow, and the snow had not, the grass has not revealed itself just yet.
Now, as far as the photographs of various items that were located on this date of February 3rd, the photographs that were taken, were they taken as they lay, or were they touched or manipulated in any way prior to the photograph being taken?
The items photographed were discovered as soon as we realized what is being discovered through the digging and excavation process. They were then photographed instantly. Certain items were revealed naturally through the melting process and the snow, no longer concealing those items underneath.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, can I have photograph 7666? Again, sir, do you recognize what's up on the screen? It has now been marked as Exhibit 470.
I do.
What do you recognize that?
That is a clear black and red piece of plastic
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7669. And Sergeant, do you recognize what's now up on the screen as Exhibit 473?
Yes, that is another piece of plastic.
And towards the top middle of the screen, do you recognize what that is?
Yes, that's a fire hydrant from 34 Fairview Road, grass area.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have the next photograph, 4670. For the record, this is Exhibit 474. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is that a closer-up image of what was depicted in the prior exhibit?
Yes, it is.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7672. And sir, do you recognize what's up on the screen, which has now been marked as Exhibit 476?
I do.
And what do you recognize that to be?
Another piece of red taillight plastic.
And lastly, from dispatch, Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7673. Again, sir, do you recognize what's up on the screen, depicted in what's now marked as Exhibit 477?
I do.
What do you recognize that?
That is the fire hydrant and telephone switch box located on the edge of the property line at 34 Fairview Road.
Now, the photographs that I had just placed before you, having you had a chance to review those?
I have.
And do you recognize what's depicted in those photographs?
I do.
And what do you recognize those?
The property at 34 Fairview Road, left corner towards the street, capturing the flagpole and the telephone switch box.
Mayor Pro Tem,
Yes.
call multi to introduce and admit as the next exhibits. No objection.
Okay.
This is tough, Sean. This is tough, man.
Hold on now. This is where they messed up. I can buy half the taillight stuff from the banks on the snow-plowed street. This shit is by the telephone pole. This is where they messed up. I mean, by the fire hydrant. All right, a fire hydrant is on the lawn. Okay, all the pundits are saying, okay, it's so they swept up the debris from the street that got into the plows. Okay, fine. Now they messed up. Are we to believe that this taillight exploded and that shit got drifted over to the fire hydrant? No, this is where they screwed up. Can't have it. It cannot be. Can't.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could publish a few of the photos from this set.
Okay.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7681. Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen? It has now been marked as Exhibit 481.
I do.
If you could describe to the jury what's depicted in this photograph.
A red piece of plastic.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have the next one, 760.
Can you use the pointer to show us where that is, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Gilman, 7682. And Sergeant, do you recognize what's depicted on the screen and has now been marked as Exhibit 482?
I do.
You know, I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
Whoa.
I don't know what's going on.
No, do I?
But do you see what I'm saying? They were doing good by saying, oh, yeah, we dug out the plows. I mean, the banks made by the plows, and we found the inadvertent pieces there, which suggests that, okay, he was hit in the street. There's no way. Absolutely. Look at any accident. The reef falls where you hit. It's how did those pieces get up on the embankment by the fire hydrant? That's the problem they have.
What are the dates of the photo? I don't know. Didn't find them.
These are now on February 3rd. He said he went back February 3rd. This is way after the fact.
What I was trying to say earlier on was Lana's here, and you gave Lana a shout out yesterday.
Oh, Lana's
saying how wonderful she is. So shout out to Lana, Sean and myself. Big you up. We love you, Lana. Hang on. There's a couple here, possibly got a break. Buzzing for Truth says, thank you, Buzzing for Truth, for the $5. How do you get the tailor in your shirt but no damage to the chest?
Yeah, it's just this story is getting crazier as it goes. You know, it's all right. It's coming out. It's gonna come out.
You are unmuted.
I'm sorry, Ms. Gilman, 7682. Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen as Exhibit 482?
I do.
What do you recognize that to be?
A red piece of plastic.
Is that the same piece of plastic, a close-up image from the prior exhibit?
Yes, it is.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7684. Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen and is now been marked as Exhibit 484?
I do.
And what do you recognize that to be?
A white clear piece of plastic and a red piece of plastic.
And lastly, from this, sir, Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7687. Sir, again, do you recognize what's up on the screen? It's now been marked as Exhibit 487.
I do.
Now, Sergeant, with reference to the photos before you, have you had a chance to review that set of 10 as well?
Not this one yet, not yet.
If you could, please. And Sergeant, do you recognize what's depicted in those photographs?
I do.
What do you recognize those to be?
Items that were located in the street, being the black cocktail drinking straw, and then black pieces of plastic, molding plastic, and clear pieces and molding from taillight.
Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes.
I'm up to introduce in minutes the next 10 minutes.
Any objection, Mr. Jackson?
None, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could display some of these photographs of the jury.
Okay.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7688. And Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen?
I do.
What do you recognize it to be?
It's the wide shot of the drinking straw being found on the edge of the roadway in front of 34 Ferry Road.
Sergeant, if you could, using the laser pointer before you, if you could direct the jury's attention to where you observed that straw. And Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7689. Sergeant, what are we looking at in this photograph?
It's a close-up view of the same straw.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7692. Sergeant, do you recognize what's up on the screen and has now been marked as Exhibit 492?
I do.
And what are we looking at 492?
Piece of plastic next to a measuring ruler that's provided for comparison and by the crime scene photographer to document the item.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7695. For the record, this is now Exhibit 494. Sergeant, what are we looking at in 494?
It's the same item from just prior, just zoomed in more, showing the detail, the black molding, the clear white clear plastic and red plastic.
Sergeant, as far as those photographs before you, have you had a chance to review those?
Yes, I have.
And do you recognize what those are?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize those?
They're pieces of red plastic, pieces of clear plastic, and a piece of glass.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes,
I'm about to seek to introduce and admit the next exhibits.
No objection.
thank you.
Whilst we're waiting for them to show anything to.
Like I said, I mean, they could put a million pieces out there. We know better. We know differently. It comes down to common sense and basic physics.
Yeah.
It would never be an explosion of that car hitting John. Okay, it's 6,500 pounds going against a human body. It doesn't work that way.
Thank you very much.
I agree.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, if I could publish just a few of these photographs for the jury as well.
Okay.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7700. For the record, this is now Exhibit 498. Sergeant, if you could describe to the jury what we're looking at here.
We're looking at a red piece of plastic next to a measuring ruler on the edge of the grass on the property at 34 Fairview Road by the road.
And if you could, sir, using that laser pointer, just direct the jury's attention to where you observe that item to be in this photograph.
Right there.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7705. And for the record, this is Exhibit 502. Sergeant, if you could, again, describe to the jury what, if anything, of significance you noted there.
It's a shard of red plastic next to a measuring ruler.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7708. For the record, this is now Exhibit 504. Again, Sergeant, if you could, using a laser pointer, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, of significance you know in this area.
There is a black piece of plastic molding next to a measuring ruler.
And lastly, from this set, Ms. Gilman, exhibit, photo number 7712. Again, for the record, this is Exhibit 508. And again, Sergeant, if you could, using the laser pointer, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, of significance you know in this.
A clear piece of plastic next to a measuring ruler.
That's found on the grass area as well, is that correct?
That is correct.
Now, Sergeant, with reference to that new set of photos before you, have you had a chance to review those?
Yes, I have.
And do you recognize what's contained within those photographs?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize that those photographs to contain?
They contain small red pieces of plastic from 34 Fairview Road on the grass area where we located the others. Also contain a flimsy piece of circular, like very malleable plastic, clear plastic, in addition to that.
May I approach, Ron?
Yes.
Come up, seek to introduce the minutes of the next 10 exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you.
Ted Daniels was reported to say the sidebar, the judge only spoke to Lally.
Bukakke has guilty eyes. Watch him. He's not. He's,
And
he's
Your Honor, may I publish some of these photos for the jury?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7715. For the record, this is now exhibit 511. Sergeant, direct your attention to the screen if you could, using that laser pointer, direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, of significance you observe in this photograph.
That is the thin, malleable, circular in shape, a piece of clear plastic that was located in the lawn area of 34 Fairview Road.
Now, lastly, Sergeant, there's that set of photos that I just placed before you. Have you had a chance to review those?
Yes, I have.
And do you recognize what's depicted in those photographs?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize those to be?
There are items. Those are items recovered in the lawn at 34 Fairview Road. Those items are a shard of glass, a BPD baseball hat with an American flag, and stains of blood.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm also seeking to introduce the minutes of the next 16
No objection.
exhibits. Sorry, no objection.
People are on about the shoes. There's a picture on Twitter about it's like a black sole that I found. Obviously, yesterday it was a white sole. So I think somebody debunked it, if I remember correctly. But
It's 518 through 530.
Five what?
At the end, volume one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Your Honor, with the court's, I'm sorry. Your Honor, with the court's permission, may I publish some of these photos for the jury as well?
Yes.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7727. For the record, this is now exhibit 520. And again, Sergeant, if you could direct the jury's attention to what, if anything, of significance you observe in this photograph.
I observed a shard of glass next to a measuring ruler.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have 7729. For the record, this is exhibit 522. And again, Sergeant, if you could describe to the jury what we're looking at here.
It's a larger piece of red plastic with black molding around the edge, located next to the telephone switch box on the grass area at 34 Fairview Road.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7733. For the record, this is exhibit 526. And Sergeant, from this photograph, what, if anything, are we looking at here?
This photograph here depicts the area which we are excavating during the morning hours of February 3rd, 2022. As the shovel works its way towards the grass, my laser pointer is directing your attention to Mr. O'Keefe's hat that was compacted underneath the snow on the ground.
Now, as far as this photograph is concerned, does that accurately depict the depth of the snow that you were digging into and sifting through on the morning of February 3rd?
It does.
And that, again, is several days after the blizzard of January 29th, correct?
That is correct.
And Ms. Gilman, if I could have photograph 7740. For the record, this is exhibit 530. And again, Sergeant, if you could describe to the jury what we're looking at here.
We're looking at Mr. O'Keefe's hat on the grass, pressed down and compacted to a flat surface underneath the snow, which has been excavated around it.
Thank you very much. Ms. Gilman, you can take that down. Thank you, Mr. Ross.
Thanks.
Sergeant, on February 3rd, 2022, is that the first time that you had been at 34 Fairview Road?
Yes, it is.
And with respect, if I could turn your attention briefly to the following day of February 4th, did you have occasion to go back to 34 Fairview Road on that day?
Yes, I did.
And what brought you to 34 Fairview Road on February 4th?
Having excavated those items on the 3rd, I directed the troopers in my office, who obviously reside in the communities around us, to make a point to travel by that location every day on the way to work and every day on the way home. The purpose of that was to see if anything else was to reveal itself as the snow naturally melts away and items could present themselves. So on the February 4th, as I am traveling to work, I diverted my typical route of travel to go by 34 Fairview Road. Just prior to my arrival, I received a call stating that there was 10 police representatives at the scene, and more items have been revealed due to the melting snow, and that I should come collect those items. I was down the street. I arrived and collected the item that presented itself.
And if you recall, that item that you collected on February 4th, was that located on the lawn, on the street, or something else?
It was on the lawn.
Now, with reference to your collection of these items, either on February 3rd, February 4th, or on any sort of subsequent date, how were they collected, and what exactly did you do with them in reference to the seizing of the items and storage of the items?
Each item that was collected was placed in a evidence paper bag. The collection was done by utilizing latex gloves, to prevent any transfer of evidence from fingerprints to DNA onto those items. Then those items were transported to our office, logged into the system, and stored in the evidence lockers at the office.
And each of those respective bags of items or evidence, they were sealed as well, is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, turning your attention to February 10th of 2022, did you have occasion to go back to 34 Fairview Road on that day as well?
I did.
And what, if anything, did you observe, or what, if anything, did you seize on that particular day?
We seized more shards of glass and plastic.
And if you know, or if you recall, how many pieces did you seize on that particular day?
My memory is exhausted to that, but exact numbers annotated in on the bags that the items were placed into.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm showing you documents, just ask you to look at that section and look up when you're finished. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Sergeant, is your memory refreshed as to how many items or what the items were that you recovered on February 10th?
Yes, it is.
And what were those items and how many, sir?
There was 6 items of clear red and black plastic and 14 items of plastic and glass.
Now, in addition to the dates that you were present at 34 Fairview Road and recovered items, them being February 3rd, February 4th, and February 10th, were there other dates that you're aware of that items were recovered by troopers that you supervised?
Yes.
And if you recall, what were those dates?
The dates were January 29th, February 11th, and February 18th.
Were there items recovered on February 8th as well?
Yes.
Now, as far as your direction or having, let me first start with you. So on the dates that you were there, February 3rd, 4th, and 10th, were you alone on those dates, or were there other troopers with you when you were there?
On the 4th, I was alone as far as state police personnel. There were other Canton law enforcement representatives at the scene with me as I collected that one item. On the other days, I was accompanied by other troopers.
And as far as you know, obviously not being present, but from your supervision of these troopers, were there other occasions where individuals were at 34 Fairview Road? Were they alone, or were they with a group of troopers?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, as far as the items that were recovered when you were there on February 3rd, February 4th, and February 10th, did you have occasion to bring those items with you to court today?
Yes, I did.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm presenting you with a box. First, just ask if you recognize that box.
I do.
And what do you recognize that?
It's the box storing items logged into evidence as they relate to this case.
And Your Honor, with court's permission, may the sergeant open the box?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, first, Sergeant, with regard to the items, as far as plastic and or glass that you recovered from 34 Fairview Road on February 3rd, if you could locate those items. And Sergeant, with respect to each of those bags, they contain items of evidentiary value, whether they be plastic or glass, that were recovered on February 3rd. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And I'm sorry, how many bags in total do you have there before you?
I have 3 bags, 2 containing broken glass and plastic, and a stirring straw, broken red plastic and clear plastic, and a bag containing 1 black Boston Police Department hat.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth will seek to introduce in minutes the next 3 exhibits.
No objection.
Okay.
No particular order.
Thank you.
Your Honor, with respect to what's now been marked as Exhibit 537, with the court's permission, may the sergeant remove that item, the hat, from the bag and display for the jury.
Yes.
I mean, this is painful to watch this. Come on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's part of the, as you know, part of the system.
I know.
Whoever put those sneakers up, that was pretty telling. I don't know. I mean,
yeah. I don't trust anything unless it's in evidence.
Yeah, I don't trust anything, even if it is in evidence.
Thank you, sir. You can place that back in the bag.
That looked pretty damn new. I don't know.
So do the sneakers. No, I don't know.
I'll tell you, you know.
Sergeant, from your observations of Mr. O'Keefe on surveillance video from both C.F. McCarthy's and the waterfall on January 29th, what, if any, similarities did you observe between the hat just displayed and located on the lawn of 34 Fairview Road and the hat Mr. O'Keefe was wearing in those videos?
It appears to be the same exact hat.
Now, Sergeant, with reference to the box of other items, if you could remove what, if any, items you recovered and seized from 34 Fairview Road on February 4th. And again, sir, just for the record, what's contained within that bag from February 4th?
Contained within the bag is a piece of red, hard plastic taillight cover.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth will seek to introduce in a minute the next exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you. Exhibit 538.
And lastly, Sergeant, with regard to the box, if you could remove the items that you seized from February 10th, 2022. And Sergeant, with respect to those 2 bags of items, if you could just inform the jury what is contained within those bags.
Bag labeled item number 10 contains 6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic. Bag labeled number 11 is containing 14 pieces of glass and plastic fragments.
Thank you, Sergeant. Your Honor, the Commonwealth seeks to introduce and admit as the next 2 exhibits.
Any objection, Mr. Jackson?
I'm sorry. No, Your Honor. Thank you.
It's 539 and 540.
I'm sorry. Was that 539 and 540?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Moving on from that, if I could bring you back just one last time to the ring videos from One Meadows Ave, as far as you had testified earlier that There was no video that you observed of the defendant, Ms. McCabe, and Ms. Roberts looking at the passenger side taillight area of the vehicle, correct?
That's correct.
Was there any video of the defendant, Ms. McCabe, and Ms. Roberts actually leaving from One Meadows Ave on that morning of January 29th?
There was not.
Now, as far as the videos that were not there, as far as the defendant, Ms. McCabe, Ms. Roberts leaving, the next video depicted Mr. Camerano arriving at the residence to pick up Ms. Furbush, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And with regard to the missing video of the defendant arriving at One Meadows Ave on January 29th, sometime after midnight, the video immediately preceding that, again, would have been Mr. Camerano arriving and picking up his daughter from One Meadows Avenue sometime around 11:30 p.m., correct?
That's correct.
And those videos were both present, correct?
That's correct.
If I could bring you back to February 3rd, 2022. On that date, did you have occasion to meet with a gentleman by the name of Brian Higgins?
Yes, I did.
And when you met with Mr. Higgins, who, if anyone from your office, was with you when you met?
Trooper Mike Proctor was from my office present during that interview.
And during the course of that interview, what, if any, documentation did Mr. Higgins provide you with?
Mr. Higgins provided me with a printout of a Celebread extraction containing conversations via text message between him and Mr. John O'Keefe and between him and the defendant. He also provided a digital copy of the same extraction on a CD.
Now, what, if anything, did you advise Mr. Higgins of at that time as far as Mr. O'Keefe's phone and the defendant's phone?
I advised Mr. Higgins that we were in possession of both of those devices and would have the extraction and accurate documentation of those conversations.
And did he seem to understand that when you told him?
Yes, he understood it.
Objection.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
Strike that, folks.
Now, also on February 3rd, at some point, did you have occasion to go inside of 34 Fairview Road?
Yes, I did.
And who, if anyone, did you interview inside of 34 Fairview Road on that day?
I interviewed Mrs. Albert.
That would be, just for the record, Nicole Albert, is that correct?
That's correct.
And who, if anyone, was present with you during that interview of Nicole Albert?
It was Trooper Mike Proctor was present with me.
Anybody else from the Albert family present in the home or present during the course of that interview?
Mr. Brian Albert was also present. I don't know who else exactly was present in the home. I just know that those two residents were in the room with us.
And where was Brian Albert at the time that you conducted the interview of Nicole Albert?
In the room with us, seated next to her.
Now, with reference to, I'm going to ask you just a little bit about sort of the interview process as far as the interviews that you conducted in this case.
Yes.
If you could describe for the jury, starting with sort of how many people from your unit are present for a given interview and how those interviews are conducted.
We conduct interviews always at pairs. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Typically, during a regular investigation into a homicide or any death investigation, we pair up our troopers with a local detective. In this instance, since Canton had recused themselves from interview portion of the investigation, they were not going to provide manpower for those interviews to be conducted. Thus, we had to utilize only troopers from our office in order to conduct those interviews.
And typically, obviously not perfect, but as far as the interviews that you were present for, about how long a period of time, generally speaking, were the interviews that you conducted in this case?
From my experience, I have learned that to fully communicate a course of recollection of events that an individual observes, experiences, or is aware of, and understand every detail of that experience, it would take approximately 45 minutes at a minimum to conduct a full interview with a witness in detail.
Now, sir, if I could turn your attention to June 9th of 2022. On that date, at some point, did you have occasion to meet with the defendant?
Yes, I did.
And at some point during that meeting, did you have conversation with the defendant?
Yes, I did.
And was that conversation, or at least portions of it, memorialized in any way?
Yes, it was.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'm showing you a disc. Does that contain an audio recording, to the best of your knowledge? Does that contain an audio recording of a portion of your conversation with Ms. Reed on June 9th, 2022?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
I'll hold the seat to introduce the minutes of the next meeting.
All right. No objection, Mr. Jackson? All right, folks, before we play this again, please be mindful of the instruction from yesterday. So you're about to hear statements allegedly made by the defendant, allegedly concerning the crimes with which she's charged in this case. Before you can consider any such statement as evidence, the Commonwealth must prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant made the statement she's alleged to have made and that she made it voluntarily, freely, and rationally. In determining whether the statement made by the defendant was voluntary or not, you may consider all the surrounding circumstances. These include when and where the statement was made, the nature of any conversations with the police or any questioning by the police, the defendant's physical and mental condition, including her intelligence, age, education, experience, and personality. Your decision does not turn upon any one factor, and you must consider the totality of the surrounding circumstances.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, may we publish that for the jury at this time?
Yes, do you want to turn off the air conditioning? Is this very short, right?
It is very short, and if we could, please, yes.
Yeah. And this is just audio, correct?
Okay, you're aware that you did not brand we're all on the same joke, right? My Taylor is correct and John was pulverized.
Thank you. Now, Sergeant, on hearing that statement from the defendant, what was your reaction?
Objection.
Sustained.
On hearing that statement, what, if anything, did you do?
I advised the defendant not to further speak.
Objection.
I'll allow that.
Now, at some point over the course of your investigation, were you made aware of forensic findings relating to the defendant's tail?
Yes, I was.
And specifically DNA findings?
Yes.
And specifically that there were...
Objection.
Sustained. Yes, you can turn the air conditioner.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, so what did that tape do? Nothing. They gave no context. They didn't say she was under arrest. They didn't say she was in a holding cell. Block. No. I'm sure, of course, when Jackson gets up, it'll be further explored. But this guy is lying his ass off. I'm telling you right now, he's lying. It's all huge lie. He's got nothing. Here's the thing. He's got nothing he has got no reason to tell the truth. He's going away. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's all a lie.
He keeps saying about his office as well, protecting Proctor and stuff like this.
No, they've made the decision. This is all on him. You're not going to see Proctor. There's no way. They have made that decision. They made it clear now. They're getting all the evidence in. all
You are
the
unmuted.
through Yuri.
I'm back. Have one moment.
Yes.
So Sergeant Bukakke, on January 16th, 2024, at some point in that day, did you meet with a Sergeant Gallerani of the Needham Police Department?
I did.
And who, if anyone else, well, let me ask you this. As far as any other troopers from your office, who, if anyone else, was there with yourself and Sergeant Gallerani?
Trooper Mike Proctor.
And what was the purpose of your meeting with Sergeant Gallerani, Trooper Proctor, on that morning?
Collection of our DNA.
And was that something that you did voluntarily?
Yes.
And how was it that the sergeant collected your DNA?
Through a buccal swab.
And were you present when Trooper Proctor submitted to a buccal swab as well?
Yes, I was.
And then as far as the swabbings that were taken from both yourself and Trooper Proctor, were those logged into evidence by you, or did Sergeant Gallerani take them with him when he left?
Sergeant Gallerani took him when he left.
Now, may I approach?
Yes.
My apologies, Your Honor.
That's okay.
Thank you very much, Sergeant. Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Okay. Cross-examination?
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Bukakke, I want to start with one of the latter things that you discussed with Mr. Lally, and that's specific to the ring video that y'all talked about this morning. Do you have that in mind?
I do.
The search warrant that produced, and just so we're clear, I'm talking about the specific ring video or series of videos that were associated with One Meadows, John O'Keefe's home.
Okay.
Okay. You didn't write the search warrant for those ring videos, did you?
I did not.
You were not the affiant for those search warrants.
I was not.
Who was the author of the search warrant and the affiant?
It was Trooper Mike Proctor.
Who received the actual ring video or videos from the Ring Corporation?
It was Trooper Mike Proctor received it.
And who ultimately either logged those into evidence or controlled those once they were received from the Ring Corporation?
I believe it was Trooper Mike Proctor.
And ultimately, Sergeant Bukakke, you did note that in addition to just the physical videos themselves, that login information and login keystrokes, et cetera, were requested from the Ring Corporation as well, correct?
There was discussion with Ring asking for those logs.
I'll call it
is it correct to say an activity log?
That's what was requested, yes, activity log, yes.
So ultimately, the activity log would show who logs in, who accesses the data, things of that nature, correct? Or at least that was the hope.
That is what was requested.
All right. It would also show logging in and executing deletions, manipulating the log files, things of that nature, correct?
That is what was requested, yes.
When you reviewed those log or activity logs, there was no evidence revealed that my client ever logged into that account, correct?
There was no activity logs provided by Ring.
So you have zero, hang on. Isn't it true that Ring contacted Mr. Trooper Proctor and indicated that they had created a Dropbox folder that contained the evidence that had been sought in the search warrant?
Objection.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that the search warrant return specified account information, video recordings, and number 3, activity logs associated with video recordings are all times displayed in UTC?
I'm not aware of that, no.
Do you recall that activity logs were in fact provided from the Ring Corporation?
I do not recall that, no.
Okay. May I approach briefly?
Yes.
Take a look, Sergeant, at that paragraph, which my finger's on, it's about the 3rd paragraph down the middle of the page, and review that to yourself and let me know when you're finished.
He's looking at those logs very, very carefully. He's like, motherfucker, what's going on here?
Come on. It's all over. It's all over. Look at his face. Look at that little mofo. He is a mofo.
Dun, dun, dun. Down you go, son.
That's it, baby. That's it. 10:25. Mark it.
Elvis has left the
Oh,
building.
buddy. I'm telling you, it's over. You knew it was coming. You knew it. Where's these flames?
Hey, Shelly.
Have you had an opportunity to review that?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Does this refresh your recollection as to the items received from the Ring Corporation?
That is the first time I saw that document, so it does not refresh my recollection. I simply read it.
So do you have a recollection as you sit here that in fact, during the course of your investigation, the 3 items that you received from the Ring Corporation were the account information, the video recordings, and quote, activity logs associated with the video recordings, all times displayed in UTC?
To the extent of its availability, as it says in that document.
Okay. The long and short of it is, during the entire course of your investigation, you never revealed that investigation never revealed any evidence whatsoever that my client ever even accessed the account information for the Ring account associated with this search warrant, correct?
Nothing provided by Ring proved or suggested or proved any evidence of that type of activity, no.
Thank you. Trooper Proctor, you were notified
I am not Trooper Proctor.
I'm sorry. No, you're not. Sergeant Bukakke.
Sergeant Buchanan.
How do I say it?
Buchanan.
I'll give that a
Can't.
shot.
It's fine.
Buchanan?
Yes,
Is that better?
that's better. Thank you.
If I screw it up again, please. On January 29th, you were notified about a Boston police officer found gravely injured outside the home of 34 Fairview at about 6:40 in the morning. Was that your testimony?
That is not.
What time were you notified?
I was not notified it was a Boston police officer.
So you didn't have that information upon the first notification?
I did not.
Okay, what information did you have?
There was a male party in the snowbank, possibly of a heart attack.
At what point did you learn that the individual was in fact a sworn Boston police officer?
I do not know exactly when I learned that he was a Boston police officer.
I think it was during that day or the following day?
It was most likely that day, either. Yeah.
Fair enough. Trooper Proctor was ultimately assigned as the, what did you call him? Not lead investigator, but case officer?
That's correct.
He was assigned on the 29th, correct?
He was on call from 7 a.m. on January 28th until 7 a.m. on January 29th.
So his assignment was, he was assigned on the 29th because he was on call.
He was on call. His assignment took effect when the schedule came out back in mid-December.
Okay. Well, he wouldn't be assigned to this investigation until there was a need for the investigation, right? That's all I'm getting to. And once the call came in, he was the assigned case agent.
Once the calls come in, the person that's on call is automatically assigned that case.
All right. Did you personally, as his supervisor, did you personally respond to 34 Fairview at any point on January 29th?
No, I did not.
Did Trooper Proctor, at your direction or on his own, ever respond to 34 Fairview Road at any time on January 29th?
No, he did not.
Based on your initial investigation, and I'm talking about going way back, Sergeant, on your initial investigation, by 10 or 10:30 in the morning, 10:40 in the morning, it was your belief that Mr. O'Keefe had been struck in the face by a person. That was your initial understanding of the circumstances surrounding the investigation, correct?
My initial understanding was that the defendant stated that she hit him. We did not know the...
Sergeant, you hadn't even met my client at that point. You hadn't interviewed a single witness by 10:41 in the morning, correct? Not one witness.
That's not correct. We had already interviewed the first responders.
Okay, when I say witness, I'm talking about civilian witnesses. So at 10:41, you hadn't interviewed a person at 34 Fairview or associated civilians associated with this incident, correct?
At that point, no civilians have been interviewed, no.
But at 10:41, Sergeant, you contacted Good Samaritan Hospital to inform them that, quote, Mr. O'Keefe was struck in the face with a cocktail glass, end quote, correct?
I do not recall contacting Good Samaritan Hospital.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'd like you to take a look at this document, and if you wouldn't mind, pay special attention to the second page, the bottom paragraph where it's tabbed in pink.
He's going to take forever to do this, so he's like, done.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you it was in the hospital records? Fuck you. Yuri, I can't wait till tonight at 6. You are fucking done, buddy. Oh, God.
Done.
Let me tell you something. He is history. Oh, God. He's probably saying, fucking Proctor, you son of a bitch. It's all Proctor. It is. Oh, man.
He took a big swallow there as well.
Mofo City today, baby. I'm going to be fired up. This is going to be an epic, epic show. Oh, God.
He's reading every word. He's like, mother friggers.
He knows. He's listened to my shows. I've said it forever. 1041. The decedent. He called him the decedent. We're still working as a domestic. I tell you, it says more. Domestic assault and battery. All right. That's not friggin' hospital talk. That's cop talk. That came right from him.
Oh,
fuck you, Yuri, buddy. You're fucking done. You are done.
Bye, bye, Miss American. Bye.
Oh man, how's the chat? I got the big screen. I can't see it.
I can't. The chat's gone. I just can't look at
baby,
chat.
I love it.
I mean, no disrespect. I love it. Oh, Scott was out. Scott was saying that people from the protest are watching us. So hello to everyone out there. Let's go, everyone. Let's fucking go outside in Dedham. Thank you for doing the Lord's work, people. Out there.
Look at it. It's only like 2 lines. He's like he's ready to have. He's gonna blow a gasket. It's his and it's him. It's him.
Here you go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you, sir. Having reviewed this, does this refresh your recollection that you contacted Good Samaritan Hospital and gave them an assessment, at least based on your investigation at that time?
That is not true.
What did you say to Good Samaritan Hospital?
I never spoke to Good Samaritan Hospital. That document is for the medical examiner's office.
I'm not asking you where the document is from. I'm asking you if the document says Trooper Yuri Bukakke called back at 10:41 stating the case is now being treated as a suspicion.
The objection sustained.
Did you call back to Good Samaritan Hospital and say that the investigation was being treated as a suspicious due to a domestic situation? Did you say that?
I never spoke to Good Samaritan Hospital.
Did you say that there's a possibility that D was struck in the face with a cocktail glass?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you ever contact anybody at any medical facility and indicate that the investigation was being treated as a suspicious, in quotation marks, because the victim appeared to have been struck in the face by a cocktail glass?
Objection.
Allow that. Did you ever say that?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, I did say that to the medical examiner's operations desk.
Okay, so when I was asking you if you ever said it to Good Sam, you said, no, that's not true. That's never happened. You were correcting me on the fact that it happened at the medical examiner's office, not at Good Sam.
I responded and answered your question honestly, yes.
Okay, so honestly, you did, in fact, at 10:41 a.m. indicate to another professional involved in the investigation that the circumstance was being treated as a physical assault at that point, correct?
I communicated our suspicions to the medical examiner's office.
And that was at 10:41 or thereabouts in the morning, correct?
That's correct.
Your initial investigation during those obviously critical hours, the beginning hours, led you to believe that there was at least a good possibility. You indicated that you made a phone call, that it was a physical altercation that led to John O'Keefe's death, correct?
That's correct, yes.
What steps did you take, sir, in those moments, to determine whether someone in the house at 34 Fairview may have been involved in that physical altercation that you suspected at the time?
As investigations develop, we followed the evidence and statements made. The steps I took was Trooper Proctor and I proceeded to an eyewitness who was also present at the scene when the victim was discovered and interviewed Mr. McCabe.
And prior to that, prior to interviewing Ms. McCabe. By the way, that was at Ms. McCabe's home, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Even though you believe that there may have been a physical altercation, you didn't ask anybody to come down to the station. Is that right? Any of the witnesses?
That's correct.
And you did not seek to actually go to the physical location of 34 Fairview in those next few hours?
That's correct.
Or the next few days, correct?
Not myself, no.
Okay. As a matter of fact, Trooper Proctor did not either, did he?
No, he did not.
You didn't secure the interior of the house as a potential crime scene. You certainly know how to do that, right?
That's a compound question. Do you want me to answer whether I did it or whether I know how to do it?
Well, I'll ask the question. If you can answer it, please answer it.
Okay.
Can you answer that question?
I can answer that question.
Why don't you answer both of them then?
First portion is we did not secure the home as a crime scene. And the second portion, yes, I do know how to do that.
And you didn't, as a Massachusetts State Police official, you didn't secure the outside as a crime scene either, did you?
I did not know.
To your knowledge, nobody else from Massachusetts State Police ever did either, did they?
Yes, they did.
How was that done and when?
When members of our office and the CERT team responded to that location and secured the front yard grass area and processed it.
That was at 5:45, 6 o'clock that night on the 29th?
I believe it was earlier, but I was not present, so I can't testify to the time.
So you don't know personally what they did to quote unquote secure or not secure the crime scene. You know they searched it, but in terms of securing it as a crime scene, you don't have personal knowledge to that.
I was not present.
Okay. You never took any photos of the interior of the house, correct?
I did not know.
You never caused CSSS to go inside the house and process that house as a potential crime scene, correct?
I did not, no.
No forensic criminalist at your direction ever went into 34 Fairview?
No, they did not.
And the people that you interviewed on January 29th, you already mentioned Ms. McCabe. The other people were her husband, Matt McCabe, correct?
That's correct.
And her brother-in-law, Brian Albert. Is that right?
That is correct.
And all three of them were interviewed where?
They were interviewed at the McCabe residence.
Now, yesterday when you testified, did you indicate that Brian Albert was not present in the home when you interviewed Matt McCabe and Jennifer McCabe?
He was not present in the dining room when we were interviewing each individual separately.
So if all three of them testified that he arrived before you arrived, they would all be wrong.
I did not see him in the home when we arrived, no.
I want to switch gears real quick to a couple of the physical items that you testified about yesterday, specifically the gray shirt or the gray hoodie and the orange shirt. You and Trooper Proctor collected both of those items you indicated from the floor of the hospital at Good Samaritan, correct?
That's correct.
You testified that you and Trooper Proctor immediately bagged both of those items. They were sort of sopping wet, I think you said.
That's correct.
You indicated that the bags were so wet that you had to take the items back out of the bags and then lay them out on, I think you said, butcher paper. Is that right?
The items were soaked and wet. They were bagged, double bagged, to prevent leakage of physiological fluids and the moisture coming off of it. And then once they were transported to the office, they were laid out on butcher paper in order to dry naturally.
So you went from Good Samaritan directly to Dighton, correct?
That is correct.
And then you went from Dighton directly to the Canton Police Department, after which you had seized the vehicle, correct? And the phone.
We seized the phone in the vehicle in Dighton and then followed the tow truck straight to the Canton Police Department.
So at some point, if you had received or gathered the wet clothing at Good Sam went from Good Sam to Dayton Canton PD. At what point that evening did you finally get those items of clothing out and laid out to dry?
It was late that night, around 10 or so.
So where were the items in the meantime?
They were stored in the back passenger compartment of my pickup truck.
In those double bags.
Correct.
Who took control of the items to then lay them out late that night at the office?
I do not recall.
Is that you or Trooper Proctor?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
At some point, obviously, it was getting late. You'd been on duty for a long time that day. You went home at some point, correct?
At some point, yes.
Did you wait for those clothes to dry before you went home, or did you leave that in Trooper Proctor's hands?
No, once they were laid out in the processing area in the office, we went home.
Okay. Who would have controlled those items of evidence when you left?
Well, they're under lock and key within the secure area of the district attorney's office, so they're secured. Nobody's in physical control watching guard over them.
Who had access to that area?
Troopers in our office.
Meaning you, obviously.
Yes.
Supervisor. Trooper Proctor as well, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Ultimately, given the fact that he was the case officer, sort of in charge, the lead, he would have bagged those items up, been responsible for taking those items, tagging them, getting them stored wherever they needed to be stored and processed, correct?
As a case officer, he could direct other people to perform those tasks for him. The evidence officers in the office log in the evidence, and once it was dried, it was sealed up, bagged, and put into storage. As far as who actually performed those tasks, I do not know.
Well, yesterday, Your Honor, may I approach course, right? There's a couple of evidence.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
This is not a vision contest. I'll bring these up to you in just a second, but just for familiarity's sake, do you recognize these two bags as bags that you brought to court with you yesterday?
They look familiar, yes.
Okay. This one has a 437 on it on my right. The one on my left has a 438 on it. May I approach briefly?
Yes.
I'm not going to ask you to open those. Don't worry about gloving up at this point. The bag on your left, which one is that? 437 or 438?
The bag on my left is 437.
437. Okay. And you indicated that those items were bagged after the clothing was dried and then ultimately processed in, logged in, correct?
Once the items dried, they were bagged and logged in, waiting processing, yes.
But you didn't personally do that?
No, I did not, no.
Matter of fact, looking at the bag on your right, what's been marked as exhibit 430, help me, 438, thank you. That one has some writing on it, correct?
Yes, it has a lot of hand writing on it, yes.
And whose handwriting is that?
I don't know.
You've seen Trooper Proctor's handwriting 1,000 times, I guess, correct?
Not 1,000 times, but.
Does it look like his writing?
It says Trooper Proctor on it, but other than that, I do not know what Trooper Proctor's handwriting looks like.
All right. It indicates that Trooper Proctor is the one that bagged that up, that item or those items up, correct?
Yes, this bag indicates that the item was collected by Trooper Proctor on 129.
Right.
At 10.
And it says Brockton, correct?
Good Samaritan Hospital in Brockton, yes.
You just took the question out of my mouth. That's where Good Samaritan Hospital is, correct?
That's correct.
And there's a tag or a printed label, looks like a label maker of some sort, that is on that physical bag, correct?
Yes.
Before we get to that, what's the description on that bag? in handwriting.
I'm sorry. Can you be specific as to description of what or?
Where it says description of items.
Description of enclosed evidence?
Correct.
It says 1 orange T-shirt, 1 gray long sleeve shirt.
Okay. So may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
And before I do that, just so I close this loop, what's the description on the bag to your left, the one that looks like it's less sprinkled?
Number 437.
Yes, if you would read the same clothing description.
The description of enclosed evidence states sweatshirt with recovered items inside container.
Okay. May I approach now?
Yes.
Thank you. Yesterday when you opened, I'll keep my voice up. Yesterday when you opened these two bags, this one, 437, has the gray sweatshirt in it. 438 has the orange T-shirt in it now, correct?
That's what was in the bag, yes.
All right. However, the bag indicates at one point, this bag, 438, the physical bag I'm holding in my left hand, had both the sweatshirt and the T-shirt together, correct?
That's what the description is. I do not know if that was in case or in fact the case.
The reason you don't know is because you're not the one the bag Trooper Proctor did, correct?
The reason I don't know is I wasn't present during the separation of those items, and I did not observe it taking place, nor was I made aware of how the items were separated or when.
You are aware, however, that tag that's on the label maker looking tag, the white tag that's on that bag indicates that indicates a date of February 4th, correct?
You'd have to bring that back up. I'm
sorry.
I didn't take note of that.
My fault. May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Just direct your attention to the tag and the date associated with that tag.
The label maker tag does have the date February 4th, 2022 on bag number exhibit 438.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Yep.
That's obviously 6 days after the item was actually recovered on the 29th, correct?
Yes, it is.
So that indicates, at least based on that tag, that that item was not booked into evidence and processed until 6 days after it was actually recovered on the floor at Good Samaritan Hospital. Is that right?
The date indicates February 4th, 2022.
Right, and that date would be indicative, in your experience, of the date that it's moved into processing by some other folks, the evidence sergeants or whomever, or the evidence officers rather, or whomever, correct?
I can't speak to their procedures as far as when they print the date. That date could be when they printed the label, but the bag might have been tagged otherwise. I do not know that.
But there's no other tag on that bag that suggests an earlier date, correct?
There's just that one tag from the label maker.
My question to you, if you know, sir, and you may not know, is what was happening to these items between January 29th, after you lost sight of them that night on the butcher paper, and February 4th, when that tag indicates that they were first processed?
To the best of my knowledge, those items were drying on the butcher paper.
For 6 days?
If that's what the label maker says, yes, for 6 days. They were soaking wet.
And those would have been certainly accessible to and in the possession of the lead case officer in the case, was Trooper Proctor, right?
Yes, if Trooper Proctor needed to review those items, he would have access to those items. Absolutely.
And you're also aware that the first actual log of any chain of custody for those items is March 14th, when they were finally submitted 6 weeks later to the crime lab.
That is not true. The first actual log of those items is when we collected them from the hospital.
Where's the log? I'm talking about a physical log, like sign in, sign out log. Where's the log?
It's documented in the reports saying that we collected them.
I know that there's a report. Anybody can write a report, right? I can write a report, doesn't mean anything. I'm asking for a log.
Objection.
So the objection sustained.
Obviously, when items move in and out of people's custody in an official capacity for the Massachusetts State Police, there's a log of that, correct?
It's documented. Yes.
Or at least it should be, correct?
It's documented.
Where's the log of these items before March 14th?
It's documented in the report.
There is no log, is there, Sergeant?
I do not know.
I want to talk a little bit about some searches that Mr. Lally asked you about, February 4th and February 10th, very specifically. Both of those searches you were involved with out at 34 Fairview, correct?
Correct.
But Sergeant, you didn't personally write a report about your conduct at 34 Fairview on either of those 2 dates. In other words, you didn't go back to the station and generate a report yourself.
I don't recall doing that, no.
There were no photos that you took of the items at the location.
I did.
Most took photos, correct?
I did not take photos of the items.
Okay. And the first report that indicates anything that happened or was recovered at the location on either February 4th or February 10th, that was first notated in a report dated November 4th, 2023, year and several months later, correct?
If you say so, I do not know the exact date. That report would have to be presented to me.
May I approach?
Yes.
You don't have to read the whole thing, but if you can skip to the part that talks about the February 4th and February 10th searches. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were finished already. What's the date of that? Well, let me ask a foundational question. Does that refresh your recollection as to the date of the report that actually talks about the February 4th and February 10th searches?
It does.
And what's the date of that report, sir?
This report is dated November 4th, 2023.
Thank you. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, as it relates to those 2 searches, I'd like to ask you a little bit about the February 4th search first. You indicated that you actually responded to 34 Fairview personally, correct?
I was responding to that location on my own. I personally responded, yes.
Okay. That was because you had received information that Chief Berkowitz had seen something or found something. Is that right? Chief Berkowitz from Canton PD.
That is not correct, no.
Okay. So when you got there, was Chief Berkowitz there?
Yes, he was.
You just happened to go by 34 Fairview at the exact same time on the exact same date as Chief Berkowitz, or was that coordinated in some way?
There was no coordination between me and Chief Berkowitz. As I testified, I had directed the troopers to go by the location. I planned to go by the location in the morning on the way to the office and in the afternoon on the way home, just to see if any more items would reveal themselves. So that morning, I was actually traveling to that location in order to conduct a view of the area to see if any more evidence had been revealed. Prior to my arrival, approximately while I was on Chapman Street, I received a call indicating that Chief Berkowitz was at the location, yes.
And was there also an Officer Lank, Sergeant Lank?
I do not know if Sergeant Lank was there, no.
Okay. Chief Berkowitz certainly was there.
Yes,
And Chief Berkowitz indicated that as he was driving by, he saw a piece of glass
yes.
and stopped his car and then started making phone calls.
I believe that's what he indicated to the caller, yes.
Did you question Chief Berkowitz about why he was driving by the location in the first place?
Absolutely not.
Okay. You knew at that point that the Canton Police Department had been recused because of at least an appearance or potential for conflict of interest, correct?
I knew they recused themselves due to only in respect to interviews. They didn't want to conduct interviews with us side by side.
I mean, if there's a conflict of interest, Sergeant, for department, conducting the interviews is just one aspect of an investigation, correct?
I'm not going to speak like a conflict of interest, but yes, conducting an interview is just one aspect of the investigation, yes.
So is it your testimony that your understanding was they couldn't conduct interviews, but they could collect evidence, store evidence, write search warrants, get returns on search warrants, execute search warrants, conduct searches? They could do all that and not conduct interviews?
My understanding was they were recusing themselves from conducting interviews. They still allowed us to use their facilities. We utilized their conference room to conduct interviews. There was evidence being stored at their Sally port, being the vehicle. So that was my understanding.
Isn't it true that you knew that the entirety of the Canton Police Department had recused itself because of a familiarity between one of their members, Kevin Albert, and the Albert family on whose lawn John O'Keefe was found? That was the conflict, correct?
I knew that was the connection between them, yes.
And you understood, sir, that that agency was to have nothing from an investigative standpoint, nothing to do with this investigation, correct?
They were not conducting the investigation, no.
Matter of fact, Trooper Proctor and you supervising him, y'all were conducting the investigation, right?
Our office was conducting the investigation.
So did you find it unusual or suspicious in any way that the chief of police for the conflicted Canton PD was the person driving by 34 Fairview looking for evidence?
Objection.
Can you answer that question, Sergeant?
He would have to repeat it. There's just so much I can't.
It was a little wordy. I'll try it again. Did you find that suspicious?
Which part? You have to repeat the whole thing.
That Chief Berkowitz from the conflicted Canton PD was at 34 Fairview looking for evidence.
The way you posed the question, I did not find it suspicious at all. He's the chief of the police in the town where he works, and he's driving down the street. I mean, that's not suspicious.
With a conflict of interest on the very case that he's driving by.
Objection.
Sustained.
You certainly knew as a supervisor over the case officer that any involvement by Canton Police Department, given the fact that there's a potential conflict, any involvement by them could compromise your otherwise clean investigation. You knew that, right?
Not necessarily, no.
Did Chief Berkowitz disclose to you that morning on February 4th that he had been communicating with Brian Higgins and Brian Albert, two witnesses on your case that morning?
Objection.
Sustained.
If you knew information about communication between and among Canton PD and your witnesses, you would find that inappropriate, would you not?
Objection.
Sustained.
You returned to the scene on February 10th, is that right? To conduct another search, you said.
I was present on the 10th, yes.
Who dispatched you back to, or did anybody dispatch you back to that location on February 10th? How did you end up there is a better way to ask it.
February 10th, just like previous days, we made plans to go to the location in the morning, in the afternoon, drive by. I was on my way to work and to home. So I traveled that route on purpose. And as evidence revealed itself due to the natural melting of the snow, we would stop and collect the visible evidence.
You believe at this point, sir, that whatever you might collect at the scene would obviously be important, correct?
Anything we collected that had evidentiary value or presented itself as somehow related to the crime or the incident would be collected.
And it would be important to the investigation, right? You treat it as important.
It is important, yes.
So my question is, was, especially as it relates to the February 10th search, where there were multiple items found, did you seek to have CSSS come out and actually either mark with GPS coordinates or measure with cross coordinates exactly where each item of evidence was found?
We did not do that. We had collected so much evidence already, and so much has been documented at that point, that we did not contact crime scene services to come back out and photograph more shards of glass and plastic. We simply collected it for processing.
So the location of each one of those items was not of that great importance to you, at least at that time?
It was of great importance as to the fact that it was located in the vicinity where the victim was found and in the vicinity of other items located of the same characteristic, shape, size, and color.
So that's my question, Sergeant. What does vicinity mean?
In the area.
Okay, what does area mean?
It's a location, specific location.
Okay, are we talking about, because we do this all day, I guess, are we talking about an area of 5 feet or an area of 50 feet?
Based on where the items were recovered, we're talking about an area approximately of 30 square feet between the roadway into the grass.
We saw photographs, Sergeant, of items that were butted up against a fire hydrant in one instance, correct? Is that yes?
That's correct, yes.
A drinking straw that's out in the road, correct?
That's correct.
Another shard of glass that's in the grass, closer to the flagpole, correct?
Correct.
A hat that's under the snow, adjacent to the left side of the flagpole, correct? I'm sorry, it wasn't. It was closer to the electrical box, wasn't it?
No, the pictures documented where the hat was. It was to the right of the flagpole.
So these shards of glass, the point I'm asking is, did you seek to use basic cross coordinates, measurements from something that you know is a known object? Like, for instance, I don't know, a flagpole or a fire hydrant. 27 inches to the north and a foot and a half to the south of those two known points. That would give you a cross coordinate, correct?
It would document the exact location, correct?
And you did not do that with any of these items, correct?
The items that were not photographed were not also GPS located, but they were within the same vicinity of where the other items were collected.
But again, now we're back to the same question. Your word for vicinity might be different than my word for vicinity, right?
Objection.
Sustain.
When you recover these items, or any other items, it's obviously important to memorialize on the evidence bag or in some other way exactly where they're found, who found them, the date, time, etc. Correct?
We do the best we can to document all known information on each evidence item bagged at the time.
And in terms of the February 10th search, I want to just ask you a couple of quick questions about that evidence bag. Did you bag the items into a single evidence bag that you found that day, or do you recall?
I would have to see the bag. If you have those available, I'll take a look. I can answer
With the court's permission, exhibit, I think it's 310 that was entered into evidence yesterday. I'd like to display that for a second.
Okay.
You're looking at a photograph of what was previously entered into evidence as 310. Can you see that from where you're at? I don't have the evidence bag with me, so if you don't, I can certainly ask the space to enlarge it.
If you can enlarge it, please.
Just the portion to the right. Runner, may I approach?
Yes.
I didn't realize I've got a photograph of it.
Do you need the lights on, Sergeant?
Please. Thank you.
Should make it easier. Sergeant, have you been able to familiarize yourself with that evidence bag?
With the photograph, yes.
Okay, thank you. Taking a look at that evidence bag, it has the information on it, has your name is collected by, correct?
Correct.
The date of collection is February 10th, is that right?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And it indicates multiple pieces of red, black, and clear plastic, right? It actually says 6 pieces of red, black, and clear plastic, correct?
That's correct.
But that is not an evidence bag that was filled out by you.
I did not fill that bag out, no.
As a matter of fact, that's Trooper Proctor's handwriting.
I do not know what Trooper Proctor's handwriting is. I cannot confirm that that's his handwriting.
But it's not your handwriting.
It is not my handwriting, no.
So are you aware that this particular bag, that bag that contained those 6 items of plastic material that you already deemed was incredibly important to the investigation, was never brought into any evidence until March 14th, the date that it was submitted to the crime lab?
I was not aware of that, no.
We can take that down, please. If I may approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you ever draft a report yourself documenting the recovery of those 6 items and the other 14 items that you said that you found on the same date, February 10th?
I did not, no.
Did you leave that assuming that Trooper Proctor would document that?
Objection.
Sustained. Ask it differently.
I'll ask it another way if I can. Did you believe that you didn't need to write a report, Sergeant, because Trooper Proctor would take care of that?
I knew that it would be documented. It was already documented on the actual bag as far as who collected it, when, where, what it was, and a report eventually would be authored on it.
But the where, for all these very intricate pieces, the where is left to 3430 on that, correct?
Objection.
I'll allow it.
Is that right?
The general vicinity location of the other items collected and documented with photographs was consistent with the same locations this was collected.
I want to shift gears for just a second. Well, actually, I want to ask one final question about that item. Based on the documentation that you just mentioned, that it's documented on the bag, and if the bag is presented to the crime lab on on March 14th, some 5 weeks later, those items were completely unaccounted for from a log standpoint the entire time from when they were collected until they were booked at the crime lab, correct?
Objection.
Sustained. Ask it differently.
Possession of those items, of those 4, 5, 6 weeks.
Are you talking about the items that were just displayed on the screen?
I am, sir.
I did not.
Now I'd like to shift gears to a ring video that you saw yesterday. It's in Exhibit 6, video number 153. That may mean nothing to you. It's the 5:07 a.m. video of this Reed's car pulling out of the One Meadows garage. Do you remember that video?
I do.
Okay. You indicated yesterday on questioning, under questioning by Mr. Lally, that Miss Reed's car came in contact with or close to coming in contact with the other vehicle, the Traverse, in the video. Is that right?
The video, as I watched the video, I observed the vehicle come near Mr. O'Keefe's car.
Okay, that's what I want to talk about. With the court's permission, may we play that video one more time? Yes, you can pull that up, and then I'm going to ask you to pause it and get out of the way. Okay, can you just play that for a quick second, and then I'll ask you to pause it. Pause. Does that appear to be, I'm just pausing it in the first 2 or 3 seconds, does that appear to be the video that you saw yesterday?
It appears that way, yes.
Okay. Mr. Bates, if you could enlarge the area around the the left rear tire of the Traverse. I'm going to ask you, sir, if you'll pay close attention to what's been zoomed, and when the SUV gets close to it, I'm going to pause it and ask you another question. You go ahead and play this.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this.
So why don't we pause the screen, take it down, and I'll see you at sidebar.
At least, what's going on?
Well, my baby is going to get exposed. He doesn't want to show the tire moving forward on the video. And it's the same. It's not enhanced. They just doing a close-up. He got, what's his name to say, Bukakke to say it came close. Well, we're going to have evidence now, baby, because now my project's coming full center.
Let's go, baby.
Hit. Oh, he's getting killed.
Try to situate myself while I'm out of the way. If we can have the lights dim, Your Honor.
Sure.
Go ahead and enlarge the rear area of the Traverse. And I'm going to ask you to pay special attention to the back wheel and any movement that you may or may not see. Okay, pause it. Okay, in about the next 3 seconds, Sergeant, I'm asking you to pay special attention to the wheel. Go ahead. We can have the lights on. And you can take that down. Sergeant, were you able to see that video? I know it's not the clearest thing in the world, but were you able to see that video okay?
Yes,
What did you notice about the rear wheel of the Traverse?
Based on the motion in the shot with the snow falling, it appears that there is movement, but the video speaks for itself.
What would you assess based on the movement of the rear wheel of the Traverse about whether or not the two vehicles came in contact with one another?
Objection.
Sustained.
Okay. I have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's huge, Sean.
Oh, buddy, let me tell you something. I'm going to love tonight. I'm getting psyched. I might just do it now.
No, let him finish.
I'm sorry. Look at his demeanor. Look at him. He's melting. He's melting. That's how many flames he's getting. He's melting.
Yeah. And the jury can see that for themselves.
Oh,
so.
man. They love Jackson. They love him. Come on.
Oh, I'm not sure what they're doing now. That's why.
May I inquire?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm trying to use my time wisely, Your Honor. Yesterday, Sergeant, you were asked about a couple of videos related to the Sallyport garage. You have that in mind?
Yes.
Matter of fact, we watched one of them pretty specifically toward the end of the day yesterday. Did you actually, I want to talk about the one that is the clearer of the two where you slip. You remember that one?
If you pull it up, I can.
I will in just a second.
Okay.
There was one where Mr. Lally paused it and you were slipping in front of the vehicle.
I don't recall myself slipping, no, but it was icy that day. So if there's documentation of me slipping, I might have.
Fair enough. I didn't mean anything by that other than that was a moment that I thought you might recall to differentiate the videos. It's exhibit 446, but I don't think that's going to help you. All right, let's see if I can do this another way. Did you actually personally go to Canton PD to retrieve any or all of the videos of the Sallyport? You yourself?
I did go to Canton and collect already extracted video.
Okay.
But it was a portion of video surveillance. I didn't collect all of the video, so
When was the most recent time that you went to Canton to collect a portion of the video?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Did you review well, let me ask it this way. Did you collect a video that was sought on or about April 23rd, April 24th this year? Meaning just a few weeks ago.
Did I collect it?
Correct.
I did not collect that video of April this year, no.
You're aware that the video that you saw yesterday was in fact collected after the trial started in April of 2024?
Objection.
Sustained.
Are you aware of when that video that we saw yesterday was collected?
Objection.
Oh.
I am not aware.
Okay. Was yesterday the first time you'd seen that video?
No.
When had you seen that video previously?
A couple of weeks ago.
Okay. What were the circumstances in which you saw that video?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you have a meeting with the DA?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you ever have any kind of communication with Mr. Lally about your testimony?
Objection.
Sustained.
May we approach?
Yes.
This is bullcrap, Sean.
Every witness has been asked that question. Why can't he be asked the question?
Yeah.
It's free game. It's completely
obvious.
free game. And whoever asked that question, I will slow down the comments in the chat. I definitely will. Whoever asked that question about tonight's showdown.
I don't think it makes a difference to you. I think you slow it down because it's just going to fly by. Do you know what I mean?
I know. No, I'm talking about that. Someone said, yeah, I might not even let the chat. The bottom line, how can people hear and understand when they're all fighting or not fighting, but commenting? I don't know.
I don't know.
Listen, why can't he ask that question? It's been asked a million times to every witness.
Well, they're trying to hide, Sean. That's the question. What are they trying to hide?
Well, they know that thing was just collected in April, right? We're in June now, right? So that's new, right? They've miraculously found the 42 minutes, did they?
Well, this is all a joke. I mean, I hope the jury is seeing this.
Oh, don't worry.
I hope they're questioning going, why can't they even ask a simple question about did you meet the DA?
You know,
it's a simple yes or no.
You are unmuted.
Buchanan forgot the first law. Don't change your position on cross.
May I?
Yes.
Thank you. Sergeant, did you have any meetings or communications with Mr. Lally in anticipation of your testimony?
Yes.
When was that?
It was about 2 weeks ago, and then last week, I believe.
And what was discussed? Generally.
Generally, we discussed the portions of the case that I would be presenting.
Did you write a report about your communications with Mr. Lally?
No, I did not.
Were you shown any of the videos that you've seen here in anticipation of your testimony?
Not during the first meeting. I did review a video during the second time.
Okay, and that video was that you did see the second time was the interior video of the Sally Port that we saw yesterday, correct?
I'm just trying to remember exactly what video I saw. I had reviewed videos outside of our meeting, so I don't remember exactly what video Mr. Lally showed me.
But you do recall seeing the video that you saw yesterday, the sort of clear one that has the crime scene tape being put up and all that. You have seen that one before?
Yes.
And that was with Mr. Lally, correct?
That is not correct because I do not recall when I saw that video or what video I saw with Mr. Lally.
I see. All right. I'd like to talk about that exhibit 446 for a second, and then I'll show it to you. You indicated that the video all the videos, everything that you saw yesterday was true and accurate, correct? Based on your memory of the events that were memorialized in the video?
The video captures events taking place in an accurate fashion, yes.
In an accurate fashion. All right, that's what I wanted to find out. And after you watched the video, I think you were asked by Mr. Lally, does the video show you or Trooper Proctor having access to or messing with in any way that right rear tail light in any fashion? And you said never.
I was asked if at any point Trooper Proctor and I had came into contact, I believe, or touched the vehicle and that portion of the vehicle, and I said never. We never touched the vehicle prior to it being properly processed with a search warrant.
And that was specifically his question was to, and your answer was to the right rear portion of the vehicle, right? That right rear tail light.
The right rear damaged taillight, correct.
With the court's permission, I'd like to play a portion of Exhibit 446.
Okay.
Before we begin playing it, Mr. Bates, if you wouldn't mind, may I inquire, Your Honor, of the witness, just to lay a foundation? Sergeant, do you recognize this as being the video that we saw yesterday?
It does look accurate.
Okay.
Yes.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page. This is 446, just so you have it in mind if I reference that. Space, if you could play that. And I think it's runtime 120. Pause it. Do you recognize that as the video we saw yesterday?
Yes, I do.
Very briefly, if you could move to time of day, 5:37:05. court's permission, can we play at this point?
Yes.
All right, that shows the vehicle coming into the Sally Port, and we're looking at which side of the vehicle?
So that is the driver's side of the vehicle. What that video depicts is a mirror collection. Although mirrors are accurate representation of what you're seeing, it's just inverted. So that is the driver's side of the vehicle. I do not know why it is inverted, but that's the way it was presented, collected and presented from Canton Police.
Can you see a timestamp or a time and date stamp on the bottom of that? It's in blue.
I cannot know.
Does it appear that time and date stamp, if you can't read every letter on it, that is in correct order? In other words, that's not inverted.
I cannot read it, no.
All right, let's go ahead and play this for a second. Who is that just got out of the car?
I do not know. I think that's the tow truck driver. He would have the only access to the vehicle. We did not touch the vehicle.
Who's that on the left?
I missed that. I was looking down at the laser pointer. I do not know. I know for a fact, I'm the gentleman that's wearing a dark olive drab state police baseball style hat, and Trooper Mike Proctor is wearing a winter hat.
Trooper Proctor's wearing what?
A winter hat.
Back that up. That was playing, and I didn't realize it was playing while you were talking. Stop. Do it from that. And stop. Yesterday, when you testified, you indicated that the two individuals in this scene were you and Trooper Proctor, correct?
That is not correct. There was two individuals in the rear of the vehicle I shined my light to. That was me and Trooper Proctor.
Do you see Trooper Proctor toward the back of the rear of the vehicle there?
I can't tell because of what the head is. I just know that Trooper Proctor was wearing a black hat.
Which the person in that in the video to the left, to the rear of the car, is wearing a black hat, correct?
I can't tell. I don't want to be locked into a statement where later on you show me that it's somebody else magically. I can't testify to that.
There's no magic about this. It's your testimony. I'm just asking you what you see.
I don't see that. No.
Stop. Let's go ahead and play it this way. Do you see the person toward the back of the vehicle walking toward the opposite side of the SUV?
I do.
What area does he appear to be going to?
He appears to be going towards the rear passenger side of the vehicle, although it does not appear so because the video is inverted, a mirror image. That's where he's going.
And Sergeant Bukakke, you testified for at least a half an hour about this video yesterday, correct?
I'm sorry, it was a long day. I don't know the timing of how long I testified.
You significantly testified about this video yesterday, did you not?
I testified about this video.
And you testified that it was true and accurate, correct?
Correct.
You testified that it was reflective of your observations of what was happening in that Sally Port that evening, correct?
I testified that this is a accurate scene and collection of video evidence from the Sally Port.
And as that truck sits in that Sally Port, just like this, it appears from all perspectives that what we're looking at is the passenger side of the car, and that right rear taillight is right there shining in our face, correct? From this perspective.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
From this perspective, from the perspective that the jurors are looking at,
okay.
From all indications, that would appear to be the right side of the truck, the passenger side of the truck, And that taillight that you can see is the right rear taillight from this perspective, correct?
The way it presents itself, yes.
And yesterday, during the entirety of your question by Mr. Lally, not once did you mention that this video is actually completely inverted.
I did not know.
Mr. Lally didn't ask you if it was inverted, correct?
That's correct.
And if I hadn't gotten up here and begun questioning you, that would be left uncorrected, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
The person with the winter cap appears to walk directly to the what ultimately should be the right rear taillight of this car, correct?
That's the vicinity, yes. That's where he is. Yeah.
Pause it. I'd like you to pay attention to the right rear of this car. And I know we're completely backward, but it's the far corner of the car. Do you see a person's head there?
It appears as if someone's still there.
And that person is located at or near what portion of the car?
In real life or as it's depicted?
Is the person near in real life, near the right rear taillight of the car?
Yes.
Matter of fact, standing there, hovering around there, correct?
We don't know the distance that they are in proximity to the actual vehicle. We just know that they're behind the vehicle. That
Looks like it's pretty close, doesn't it, Sergeant?
Objection.
Sustained.
Does that look like he's in close proximity to the right rear taillight?
As I said, I can't tell how far away he is from the vehicle.
His head's right there, sir. You can't tell that he's right next to the right rear taillight?
Objection.
Sustained.
I want you to pay attention to what that person does as soon as the other person comes out from behind that car. So you see him move. Stop it. Do you see that person move?
I saw movement in the frame, yes.
Right when the other person is in eyesight of the person toward the right rear, correct?
I mean, the video speaks for itself.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
The objection sustained. No commenting, Mr. Jackson. We've talked about that.
I'm going to ask Mr. Bates to back it up because there's one other issue I want you to pay attention to, if you can, right at this moment or right before this moment, and that is the timestamp. You back it up maybe 10 seconds. Right about there. Don't play it yet. Instead of paying attention to the individuals, I'm going to ask you, can you see, may I approach the screen here? Yes. Can you see the timestamp at 5:37 and 37 seconds p.m.? Can you see that from where you're at?
No, I cannot.
Me neither. But I don't walk up to it. Let's play it for about 10 seconds. Pause it. Did you see another person just appear toward the rear end of the car?
There was a fog of some sorts. It did appear as if a person was actually in. There was two people back there, and two people walked away, or one person walked away.
Timestamp jumped to 5:38:01. Correct?
I cannot see the timestamp, sir.
Did it appear that there was an anomaly? There was a portion of that video that was deleted, or it's missing, not deleted, but just missing.
Objection.
Can you tell that? Does it appear that way to you, Sergeant?
No, Your Honor, I cannot tell what is happening with the video.
If you take a close look at there's a classic police car in that Sally Port, correct?
There's an antique vehicle there, yes.
If you take a close look at the trunk of that vehicle, see the word police?
Yes, I believe I can read that. Yes.
And it's backward, correct?
It is mirrored, correct.
That's a good indication that this is an inverted video, right?
It appears that way, yes.
And if we were to fast forward at 5:42, not another 20 seconds. There you go. Just play it at this point. Well, you take one pause it. Pause it. You see the Sallyport garage came down?
Yes,
You see a number on the garage?
I do.
Is that correct?
What is correct?
Does the number appear correct? Is that how you make it for?
No, the number's in the mirror image, yes.
I just wanted to make the point. Everything in this video is completely backward, correct?
It's not backwards, it's mirrored, reversed. You can look yourself in the mirror in the morning, you still see your own face. It's not backwards.
But my mirror image is not an accurate depiction of who I am. My
Check.
actual physical appearance is who I am, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
A mirror image, Sergeant, is not an accurate video of this, is it?
Objection.
It's a mirror image by definition.
Sustained. Ask it differently, Mr. Jackson.
Your Honor, thank you. I don't think so. I would like to mark I have a, we can bring the lights up. Let's-
Wait.
I have a thumb drive that I'd like to have marked with the court's permission.
Does Mr. Lally know what's on this thumb drive without you telling us?
I do not.
Okay.
We can approach and I can certainly bring it up.
We're trying to wrap up our morning.
It's,
It's marked for identification.
if I may, Your Honor, I'd like to play the first 10 seconds of that video.
No. We'll come to something. It's marked for identification, right, Mr. Jackson?
Oh, wow. I hope she's not rushing them to finish. I was like, bugger off, Bev.
Well, they got to go to 1 o'clock, right?
No, 12.
Just 12?
Yeah, 12 today. They're finishing at 12 today.
Oh God. Well, this is awesome. I got to tell you, I love Jackson, man. This is what you do to a cocky mofo. I'm telling you, he is. Look at him now. Look at him now. He's just slouching down. Where are you, Marine? Stand up, bitch. Stand up, Marine. Right?
Yeah.
Where is he? He's getting caught. That video, that's when Proctor hit the tail light. It jumped what? How many minutes? It only takes a quick whack. Who was the other guy? Who was the other guy?
He says twice the video shows like it speaks for itself.
Yeah, right.
That's a crap answer to give.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Oh man. And it's at the perfect time. Right? 5:37 and something. That's when they smashed it. Right then and there. They got enough to get down to 34 as O'Hara's getting his guys at the the patrol unit, right? Giving out the orders, giving out the shovels, all that bullshit. It got down there just in time. I bet you that second person that appeared and, out of nowhere is Berkey or Kevin Albert. I guarantee it. And then they closed the damn thing down. And then they, did all this shit.
Well, I'm interested to see what they got here now. Because
they better show it. They better show it.
Jack's a bit of a point there. She's like, oh, you can rephrase that. No, don't worry. I'll move on. Because there's no point. He's not going to answer it.
No point.
And he's made his point.
This is beautiful. Now, I did see, and I forgot all about this. Who's going to introduce the voicemails left? Someone has to, I guess the extraction person who did the, I guess that's going to be Garino.
Probably.
You know? So I'm glad we got to Bukakke. He's calling him Bukakke again. I love it. He's calling him
Bukakke. But but he's got, like, I don't know why they keep saying I'm trying to get this done this morning. It's like, so what? You come back Monday?
Yeah, guess what? Right. If I was Jackson, I'd stretch this out. I'd stretch it out. Get him back again. Get him back. It gives Jackson more time to just peel these fuckers right off. I'm telling you.
But it's very evident, though, that this guy, Bukakke, has been online last night looking at everyone's comments.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Let me tell you something. Oh, yeah, of course. And these are dirty, dirty, dirty mofos. I'm telling you. They're the dirtiest of the dirt.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now. Yeah, look at them. They got to be thinking. They got to be thinking, that family. They have to be thinking. It's not a good day. It is not a good day.
No way he's in there today, then, is it? Oh, no, he's there. Sorry, I did see him. He's there.
Who's that?
Aiden. I wasn't sure that he was there. He's next to Ted. Yeah, he's bent in. I didn't. He's leaning in. He was.
Right.
Wow. This is Sean. I know we say this all the time, but how is this even a trial, Sean? Come on. It's not a joke anymore. It's like this is Karen's. This is going to cost her so much money.
Yeah.
Her name is being dragged through the mud, and also these people are bullshitting on the stand. They don't care. They're putting fake videos in there that's been obviously tampered with. They've mirrored this and that. It's just disgusting, in my opinion.
And Jackson's right. They led everyone, even myself, and Kevin Lenahan, and yourself, to believe that was true and accurate version. Right? That is the trickery of tricks, right there, buddy.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
Sassy, here we go, Sassy. Welcome back, Sass.
There you go,
well, darling. We love Sassy here. So, man, do you know what I mean?
They can't be happy, Paul. Paul. No, you're right, Paul. See, not happy, brother. Yeah,
they gotta be questioned.
It's coming for you, buddy. It's coming. It's coming.
The family been fed all these lies.
He should have listened to me. He should have. Paul, you should have taken the phone call when you had the chance.
It's we all want justice for John now, but we also don't want, we want Karen away. Yeah.
Hey, how about this? The foolish video, I just got this, and I saw it there. The foolish video is flipped, but the timestamp isn't. How the hell can that be?
I don't know. I don't know.
Think about that. That is absolutely amazing. They flipped the video around. How the hell can you not flip the timestamp?
Yeah, I don't. And this is not the only thing they got. I said to you before, I've sent the Reed family a video that shout out to Mexi, one of the mods, with the jumping.
Good.
When they were going with the tail light and it's jumped. Right. So that I sent that through about 4 or 5 weeks ago to the family. Yeah. So they've got that as well. So shout out to Mexi. So it's not just one video they got. There's several videos that they have of people jumping and disappearing.
They're fighting desperately now to get this thumb drive in.
Look, why are we suppressing evidence? If there's anything that helps her to get off and get a fair trial, they should not be suppressing stuff. They should be like, let's get it in. Let's show the real story.
This video wasn't uncovered till after the trial began. I don't believe they even got a copy of it.
I'm also intrigued to see who the phone calls were from the other day as well, that they got, the defensive got. Do you remember?
Yeah, the Verizon phone call? I don't know.
What's that?
Maybe they're Berkeys. Who knows? Maybe they're, you never know.
Oh, hey, Pat, how you doing, fella? Nice to see you, bud. Hey, Joni, how you doing, my darling? So, Bev is in a real hurry, but when Lally spends 2 hours talking about snow, she says nothing embarrassing.
I know. Really, I know.
Here we go. Sherry says, Shomedig. Shomedig is shameful. Sorry, Sean, I covered you there.
That's all right. No, it's, listen, they're dirty. They're so dirty. He thought his shit didn't stink.
You are unmuted.
Mechanically, I have to come back on Monday.
Thank you.
So-
We're back Monday.
Sure.
Beautiful.
I know that you want to know when this case is going to end, and I don't mean that in any negative. After speaking with the lawyers, I can safely say that you will get this case for your deliberations sometime the last week in June. We'll know better next week. We will not be in session next Tuesday. We will go full days, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. We will not be in session next Tuesday. I have to give you those cautions again. Please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it and let us know. It's a great weekend. We'll see you later.
All right, so the jury, please, jurors.
You are muted.
We'll see if they got anything to discuss now and put on the record. We'll see.
Right,
that.
right.
What did she say? So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
All full. No half day on Thursday.
Okay. So no court Tuesday.
Nope.
Fine.
Mm.
We'll see what happens here. See if there's anything to put on record.
Thank you.
You may be seated.
All right, so I received a motion from the Commonwealth this morning that I have not had an opportunity to read yet. It's on my desk. I'd like to go spend a few minutes looking at that and come back out at 12 o'clock on that.
Sure.
In order to, for us to argue it?
Yes. Do you
Okay.
need?
I don't get it either.
Okay.
We've been busy.
All right.
Could we do it on Monday?
No.
I want to get as much evidence in as we can each day. We can do it at 8:30 Monday morning, I think. Madam Court Reporter, can we do it at 8:30? Yeah. Jim?
Sure. Absolutely fine with us. Not that it matters.
Can we do it at 8:30 Monday morning?
If that's what the court wants, yes.
Yeah, we'll have a hearing on it at 8:30 Monday. Are you around tomorrow? Are you around tomorrow?
Oh, am I? Yes, absolutely.
Do you want to do it tomorrow morning?
If I had a preference, I would say Monday.
All right, we'll do Monday morning at 8:30.
I'm sorry.
Monday, 8:30.
Okay, great.
And if you want to put something in writing, just email it to us this weekend.
Will do.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you then.
All right, so the court, please.
Why wouldn't they do it now?
Well,
Just do it
because
now.
if the defense not seen it, they don't know what it's for. The motions we put in, she's not ready, and that's why Jackson's like, "What motion? What?
Yeah.
Hey
Oh,
there,
bugger
Karen Reed
off.
trial watchers.
This
This
guy.
is a law and crime
Oh, my
legal
God.
alert.
Shut up! I hate this guy."
Okay. Well, my friend,
Yeah.
listen, we get another shot at Yuri. This is going to be awesome. It doesn't look like they succeeded with that thumb drive. It doesn't look like it.
No, I wonder what's in there.
You tell me.
Let's go Tom C. Pugh because he might ask the questions. We might hear.
Sure.
Bear with me.
Mm.
Okay, because sometimes the news outlets ask questions and we overhear it. Do you know what I mean? So, stop screen. Present.
Yeah. So they did have Mikey by the right side taillight, unlike he testified to yesterday.
Yeah.
Dirty mofos, buddy. Dirty.
They are all dirty. This
Dirty
is
mofos.
ridiculous.
What's this guy doing? Look at him. He's getting his camera. No.
Court and okay, jury. I just got to put this timestamp. Jury leaves. So yeah, we don't know what the thing is. We don't know what the motion is. It's a late Commonwealth motion.
Evidently, they only had 10 seconds worth of stuff on it.
The thumb drive.
Yeah. You only want to play 10 seconds.
Oh,
What's
was
the
it?
big
Okay.
deal?
So
speaking of high and tight,
On the
Aiden's
far
got
thing.
the high and
All
tight.
right. Here we go. You got the exact moments.
Oh, there we are. There's nothing. That's fine. It was just more if he had something to say there, but it doesn't. Okay, so we don't know what the Commonwealth motion is. We don't know what that is. We know that Jackson was like, what motion? Judge has not read it. And 10 minutes, Sea Dog says. Hang on, Sea Dog says 10 minutes. Not 10 seconds.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Okay. I thought he said 10 seconds.
So I've not seen it.
All right. Well, hopefully they'll fight vigorously because, this is bullshit.
I mean, come on, people. Do you know what I mean? Come on. If you can't see what's corruption, like if you want to see what corruption looks like, just watch this trial.
Yeah, but she should be yielding by now. The light bulb has to have gone off in her head by now.
What's the reason why you wouldn't play something? Oh yeah, 8 o'clock. Sorry, so remember people, 8:30 Monday. Jesus, Sean. So
7:30 Monday morning?
I mean, I'll do 7:30. You don't have to do 7:30.
Well, we'll be on at 8:30. Well, either way.
Yeah, I'll start at 7:30, but some people will be around. But
we'll get these dogs situated. Yeah, I'll be on by 8:30. Trust me.
Yeah, no, you will.
I
don't know. We might start at 7:45.
Sure.
And then see what happens. So yeah, we'll see. Hang on, here they come. Is it? No, it's not. It's Ted Daniels. So we'll see what happens there. Anyway, I've got a message. Who's messaged me now? Okay, thanks, Laura. So Lana says there's no motion presently on the public docket, but the docket shows Verizon records were received on Monday, 3rd of June. There's no court tomorrow.
Right, but I thought she said she received something today.
She did, yeah. She did. By hand it was, so I imagine. So
maybe it has something to do with Berkey. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with Proctor's whereabouts.
There you go. Lulu's mum says the love will be here 7:30. I might start 7:30. Sean does not need to be here 7:30 because he's the man.
Well, if I get the dogs all situated, I'll be in. I'll have you on.
I know. Hey, Unicorn, my darling, how are you? Hope you're well. Please hit the like button or whatever. Put the thingy, people. We got 897 likes. So let's get over to 1,000. Come on. 930 likes. So we got 1,200 people in here. We got up to about 13, 15, I think, at one point today. So thank you to all of you who have spent the day with us. Really do, appreciate that,
Hey, I was raring to go. I thought for sure she was going at 1 o'clock. Weren't they?
It's always been 12. They did say that. Yeah, it's always 1. You're right, but they did announce for this week.
Oh, okay, 12. Okay, jeez, wow.
So,
well, because he probably could have finished up with her.
Then you got the redirect and stuff like that.
Sure, that's true. Well,
you can email the court. To be fair, I emailed the court twice already.
Really?
Well, I emailed at the start because of her breathing. I asked the court politely if she could move herself from the mic because it was causing a lot of interference with the court. My worry was that the jury were hearing it. It was interference experience. Next day, bang, it changed. So I'm not saying that I changed it, but I changed it. So shout out to me.
Who'd you email? You email her herself?
The clerk.
Wow.
Clerk, yeah. And also I emailed about the fact that Lali's other attorney was objecting. I said, that's not fair. That's not what should be.
Good for you.
And they stopped as well. So I don't know. Look at Tom. So yeah. Right, come on. I just want to hear if Jackson says anything, then we'll cut stream then, guys. So I don't know what we're waiting for.
I must have a tripod. No?
No, he's got a thing on his hand, I think it is.
Oh, I gotcha.
Steady hand. So no court tomorrow, people. Paula, no court tomorrow. Cheers, Rick.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
You take this with Karen. Follow Karen.
How did you think it was?
Okay, Melissa, nice to meet you.
What's up?
I'm still wearing He's got him. I'm gonna open the trunk and I'm gonna throw everything in it for you. Oh, I'm just gonna wait for him for a sec.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, the glare and that guy and the bouncers, like.
Tom, you got my wife? Yeah, she's good. I got it.
Hey, Kelly, Kelly's there. Yeah. Oh, Tom, the gentleman. Brian.
So I'm like, that was good. It almost made it better.
I saw that video.
No, you'll see it though.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Oh,
How you doing?
timestamp that. We'll go back to that.
And I didn't answer that never.
We'll go back, Sean.
Yeah.
There's some great overhears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that, Gary. See, Callie.
Thank you.
I heard that, Gary.
We love you too.
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, they're very
I got my email and Facebook.
they're up there. Very up there.
So they just took an hour coming up.
Yeah. Because
Yeah. Love you, Karen.
can't lose money, not with these ones.
That's great.
The glarer. Big motherfucker. Don't mess with the glarer, people.
He's got his skinny jeans on.
This is when no one's allowed no more here. No one's allowed. You're going in, but no one else. But we're limited. You can go sneak up and hear them. Go sneak up.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Kat. Elizabeth.
Get the good video clip.
All these things. All right. Okay, thanks.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that's a 6,000-pound SUV bumping into another 5,000-pound SUV. It's enough to crack it for sure. And it did crack. I mean, did you see the jurors' reaction today when they saw that wheel move? That's not a small thing.
But you don't claim it was shattered at that.
It absolutely was not. We know it wasn't shattered. We've got other video of her driving out at 5:06.
Yeah,
It was not.
there you
shattered.
go.
Cracked, but not shattered.
My
Is there
baby.
an indication
Bye, guys.
Proctor is going to testify?
Yeah, Proctor's going to testify.
Whoa!
You guys are the killer.
Them. I'm going to call him.
They could have called him.
Whoa!
It's no.
Whoa!
How was your stream today? Good?
Yeah, it was great. Everyone did great. It was a great day. Yep.
All
Make
right.
sure he's good.
Tonight?
Yeah, 8
8
o'clock.
o'clock.
Gotcha, bud.
Yeah.
Virtual, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, let's go back here to where Aiden was, because let's hear if you
Sure,
hear it.
I'm sure Aiden will say it, right?
Yeah, Aiden will say it. And but here we go. Let's just
Here we
listen
go.
here.
You'll see it, she said.
That was good. It almost
Here
made
you
it
go.
better.
I saw that video.
No, you'll see it though.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Okay. Some
Thanks,
video,
Dylan.
we'll see it.
Yeah, fine. Thank you, Salary. Oh, Salary, hello. Thank you for being here. Mark C. Bacar, thank you for being here. So there we are, Proctor. Hang on, let me just put this up here. We'll finish it in a second, I'm Sean.
Sure, buddy.
Let's
Well,
just.
That's some serious. Wow.
I just wanted
Surprised at that.
I was wanting to finish off here for a couple of minutes, if you don't mind, because I
Sure,
know
buddy, sure.
we're gonna keep this till tonight, 6 o'clock tonight. Go to
Oh, yeah,
Sean's
but
channel.
I got to
go
make
with
that damn
promotion.
thing. I got to make
I
the
know
thing.
you do.
What am
know
I?
you do.
I got to make that. Well, anyways.
But what is there any nugget you can give us here about, what
Oh,
you're thinking out of
God.
this, without going into the whole, because you're going through that tonight.
Oh, listen, we knew it would turn around. We knew from the get-go that Yuri was painting a complete false picture and it was going to evaporate, and it did. And he's not done. He's not done.
No.
Right? He's been caught. And like I said, we'll see how this plays up. But I'm telling you, Dylan, this is going down the way it's supposed to.
And I got one. Yeah, it is. I've got one final question for you, because you're going to love this from Sea Dog. Yep. Sean, are John's cuffs going on these mofos?
I honestly hope they do, because Boston police have them, and I just hope they hold out. But the question is, who would be the best one to go on?
Good question. Sean, thank you very much.
Hey, thank you, buddy.
6 o'clock tonight, I will go live at 7:30 on Monday, and then you join us when you can, and we'll go
buddy.
from there. Everyone, I'm just going to do one more buy coffee while Sean gets off.
And listen, you have a great weekend. I'll be watching tomorrow. Okay.
Yes.
And come in tonight at 6 o'clock. You're not going to want to miss it. I can tell you that's right now. So, Dylan, thank you so much again. Thank you, chat. You've been always with us. You always support us, and thank you.
Thanks, Sean. Take care, buddy. And before I close off, guys, one. Right. Oh, I ended up there. That's fine. Thank you to someone who bought a coffee. Thank you, and Sean, for making my morning terrific. Have a coffee or spot to see me. Thank you so much for that. Very kind of you. Thank you to you and Luby. And thank you to everybody that has donated today. Bought memberships, gifted memberships. Thank you so much to everybody. Just remember, everybody, for tomorrow, we got Aidan on tomorrow. Please come in. I can imagine lots of you got questions for him. I'm not going to be able to ask all the questions, so please be patient with me. I've only got him for an hour. I'm super excited to have him because he is obviously a big part of this. I'm just clearing this one more time. I do not want any drama, people. Please, no drama. My mods are on it. You're all beautiful people, inside and out. So I'd like to think we're respectful, so please be respectful. He's a great guy. We're going to learn a lot of stuff tomorrow. We can ask him questions about what it's like in court and stuff like that. I want to really learn a lot about what's going on in court from Aidan tomorrow. So please come along. Please, let's go. The first hour is just going to be me, just so you know. So don't come here thinking, where the hell's Aidan? Where's Aidan? We want Aidan. He won't be here for the first hour. He'll be here for the second hour. We're just going to do the usual hellos and stuff like that, and just have general chats, in the morning, and that's it. And then in the morning for the first hour, second hour, questions for Aidan. I want him to be court related. I want to know about his background, how he became a journalist and stuff like that. So if there's any questions about any of the drama, I'm not going to ask them. I don't care about any of that stuff. I want to know how we got here with Aidan, and how the court. You heard Alan Jackson say about the jury, the reaction to the video with the wheel. Well, Aidan's there. He was there. He watched it. I want to know what was the reaction. I want to know, so things like that. So much love to you all. Thank you so much for this. Yes, I've got the outro. If you missed the intro, I'm going to play you on the outro. It's a 2.5 minute video of just some of the supporters outside, just to say thank you to them. So thank you so much. Thank you. We don't do drama here. Sometimes they do, but I'd love to know during. Same here. Let's not waste the hour with Aidan, people. Let's not waste it. Let's fucking get to know him and what he thinks and everything. So, thank you, everybody. We are here now because of Aidan. Yeah, you could hate him, but we're not here otherwise. Thank you, everybody. Right, I'll play the outro now. And hey, if you mess about tomorrow, you got the Hackster to deal with people. Everybody, thank you so much. I am blessed. I am honestly very blessed to have you all here. And that's it. I'm going to end the stream now. I'll see some of you later on, mods. I'll see you in a bit. But here's another one. You don't mess with this one, or Murph, or Sarah, or Jonathan, or you don't mess with any of them. And Gary, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Right, everyone. Thank you, Mia. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. I can't go through everyone because you're all lovely, but I'll play the outro. Dennis Sweeney, Brenda Sweeney, thank you to you for the photos as well. And with that, people, here we go. Have a great evening and see all of you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock UK time, and Aidan's joining us at 9 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock UK time. Love you all. Take care. Ta-ra.